Alright, let's see if we're up and running. I gotta tweak some things, don't I? I probably do. Like, yeah, that works. That works. Okay. Okay! Oh, are we up and running or not? That's the question. That's the question. Looks like, oh yeah, looks like we're up. I guess I should push out the stream link everywhere. We live. Right. Oh, that took forever. Okay. I just want to explain to y'all. Are people here yet? Let me look. We've got 2 viewers. What's up, y'all? Speak up. Speak up, or forever hold your peace. I kind of just need you to so I could figure this out. You know what? I'm gonna cramp my headroom there and bring this up here. You guys are seeing the magic as it happens. Right. What is happening? What is going on? What up, Red Cat Blue Hat? Red Cat Blue Hat. Howdy. Howdy to you. Alright, so y'all's chat is super small to me, but I think to the real world, where the screen is bigger, that might be a little more legible. What up, Derek? How's it going? How's it going, guys? How y'all doing? Alright, so a little backstory, as you can see on the screen in front of me. I put some time into this game. As you can see, Mass Effect 1, I have played quite a bit. I've played, how many hours? 80.6 hours in Mass Effect 1. We got 157.1 hours into Mass Effect 2. And in Mass Effect 3, we've put 238 hours. What is my life, guys? Anyway, that's all that to say. Let me get to my game library here. We're about to do it all over again, and I'm taking y'all on for the ride. So, okay. So how do I... I'm good at this, guys. I'm real good at this. What? Right, there's a lot of noise. Whew. A lot of noise in my headphones. Yeah, you should live stream that, Red Cat Blue Hat. Okay, so if I figure out why isn't the game displaying, that would be fantastic. Hi, Kitty. Kitty's on the stream. Alright. Ugh. Ouch, bro. You're just tearing up my shirt. Auto detect isn't working on the game here, so let me... What? Please hold while I figure out why things ain't working. Let's add source. Game capture. Mass Effect launcher. There you go. Good recommend. Yeah, man. Do it. I recommend that you live stream that. Alright. Boom! Alright, so this is the first time I've played Mass Effect Legendary Edition, so I'm super stoked. Guys, as you've seen, I've played my share of Mass Effect. So, I can't wait to see how they updated it. Let's get in the options here real quick. Okay, let's get subtitles. Medium, it's fine. Language, control, vibration, off, gameplay, feedback. Close. Those are your only options. Because I do inverted mouse. Sorry guys, I'm an inverted mouse kind of guy. But I guess you don't get those options until you're in-game. So, let me lower the volume for me, at least. I don't know if it lowers it for you. How's all the audio for y'all? Guys, I'm super stoked. I've been waiting for this forever. Can't wait to get into Mass Effect. Alright, so first off. go over to this screen, make sure everything is hunky-dory. Okay, just checking stuff. Game's loading. Okay. So the way I'm gonna do this is sometimes I ask the chat for stuff, but like right now, I'm probably not. Oh, what is happening? Oh, did I just lose the game? Ah, haha. Okay, that's not showing up on y'all's screen, so that's a problem. What the heck, dude? Such a pain in the butt. Okay. You need to add a new source again. Game capture. Auto detect? It's not auto detecting it. You know what? Screw it. We're just capturing the screen because that seems to work better. Are you guys hearing the song playing and everything? Because I'm not currently present in there. There you go. Mass Effect. Let's start a new career. So what we're gonna do...
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
This is brand new.
Classified information requested.
Before, every game had a different character creation.
Establishing
they have
secure
one unified character creation for all three.
Secure connection confirmed.
So, let's see how this works. Sorry about that, that probably made some noise. Oh! So these are the generic John Shepard or Jane Shepard. Let's enter a new ID. Custom mail.
Please log in to access your profile.
Yo, I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. Oh.
Warning, data corruption detected.
Oh,
Please
no.
reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Alright, so what do I want to do? I want to be a spacer? I want to be somebody who was born out in space? Or colonist? Oh no, not born out in space. My parents were military, and my childhood was spent on ships. A colonist, really, these make minor differences story-wise, but not really, so I'm just gonna pick... I'm gonna say I was Earthborn. I don't think I've ever picked
profile.
Earthborn before, so I'm gonna do that. Soul Survivor. During your service mission, you went on horribly wrong, trapped in a war hero. Ruthless. I think I'm gonna do Soul Survivor.
Confirm
I always do
military
Soul Survivor. I don't know why. Alright, so... I usually do Adept. Vanguard would be cool, though. It's short range, specializing pistols. Adept is kind of what I liked a lot. I did play Sentinel for a bit, because it combined biotic and tech abilities. Alright, we're going with Adept.
Confirm facial identification.
Let's change that face! Whoa. I don't know about that face. But, whoa, a little closer. A little bit closer to me, maybe? No. 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 Nah. Alright, here we go. We're gonna do faces. We're gonna try to match my face as best as possible. We're gonna see. What do I look like? Alright, let's change the facial structure here. I think that's a good facial structure for me. Skin tone. A little more on that side, probably. Complexion. Am I chiseled? I think I'm a little bit in between here. That's a little bit more me, I think. I'm not gonna give myself that many lines on my face. Alright, so facial structure, we did it. Neck thickness. It's about my neck, actually. He's got my neck a little bit. Let's beef it out a little bit. Face size. Oh no. I mean, would match my chin a bit. How does one? There you go. That does match my chin if I increase the face size. Cheek width. Guys, this is gonna be the whole dang thing, man. I got some nice cheeks. Some cheekage. Not that nice though. Look at me. Stop it. Look up, there you go. Cheekbones. What do my cheekbones look like? I don't know. I don't freaking know, guys. Cheek gaunt. What is a gaunt? Oh. What up, Steven Teeny? I got some chubby cheeks. Let's get them chubby cheeks out. Boom. My ear size. Ear size. That's about it. His ears are weird, bro. Got some weird ears. I think somewhere like that. Ear orientation. I think mine are a little bit. Wow. Wow, buddy. Let's chill with them ears. Let's chill with them ears. Alright. So what I try to do is I try to make it look as much like me as I can, but I don't freaking know. But we shall see. Eye shape. Whoa. Whoa. This guy. That's not my eyes. Are those my eyes? What do my eyes look like? What do my eyes look like? I mean, I'm kind of concerned that that's not my eye size at all. The eye shape. Kind of concerned that the customizations aren't the best. It's like the closest to my eye. Wow. Wow, dude. That's not me at all. Looks like an alien. Ooh. That's pretty close, actually. Am I going back to the standard eye? I'm going back to the standard eye. Whatever. Eye height. I don't know, dude. My eyes are pretty centered in my face. Eye width. Too far. Too close. Just right. Eye depth. They bug out a little bit, so let's bug them out. Brow depth. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me, friend. Okay. Whoa. No, I don't do that at all. I don't have any. I don't have any bridge in my nose. So, guys, this is what people tune in for, man. They tune in to see me mess with my face. What are my irises? That's actually pretty accurate. Dang it! Right, so we did eyes. Those eyes, I wish I could make them bigger, but you can't do jack squat to them, really. It's fine. It's fine. Jaw. Okay, chin height. We're gonna do this. Alright. I feel like I have a longer chin. Yeah, it's just not defined. That's all. Chin depth. No depth. No depth to that chin, guys. We gotta make absolutely no depth. Chin width. Can't tell. Too much facial hair. Jaw width. No. A little bit more up. Yeah. It's kind of questionable whether this looked like me. Them lips look a lot like my lips, though. a little too full. Yeah, that's about right, actually. Mouth depth. What does mouth depth mean? Oh, I get it. Where's my depth? Yeah, more like that. More like that. A little less like that. There you go. What does it say about me when I create something that looks like a freak of nature and it's supposed to look like me? Oh yeah, baby. Ooh. Lip size. I think I'm right in the middle there, maybe a little more. Mouth height. Okay, so we need a little less height on there you go. Gotta have room for some stash over there. I hope they have better facial hair features, because they did not last time. That looks like my nose. That looks like my nose. Nope, no. No, 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 no. Oh, come on, phone, stay on. Okay. I'm just looking at my nose. No. 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 That one might be the winner. Oh no, it's kind of a little bit too much. I'm like literally judging it by the side view. Honestly, this guy looks the most like my nose from the side, but doesn't look like my nose from the front. Diggity dang it, it's not gonna ever be the same. It's not gonna ever look right. Whatever. Okay, just look at me. Look at me, boy. Look at buddy, look at me. No, not over there. Over here. Look at me. Look, there you go. Alright, we gotta raise the height up a little bit, because yeah. My nose is a little shorter. And depth-wise, what are we looking at depth-wise? That's a good depth, I think. Yeah, back it up a smidge. Yeah. I don't know, guys. What's the audio like? I've been asking a couple times. What does the audio sound like, y'all? None of these hair options, like none of them are correct. But I guess because he's military, he's got to have military hair. I don't know, man. Like, this is the closest to what my hair used to look like. So we're gonna pick that. And then we're gonna get a beard. Please let me have a beard. Where's the beard at? That's not enough. I need chin strap. There you go. That's close enough. Man, it's not really though. Yeah, the facial hair is just as disappointing as last time. I thought they would like make this a little bit more. I thought they'd make this a little bit more like, there you go. That's close enough, right? I don't know. I'm a little disappointed in the facial hair. Scars. Do I have scars? Kind of like this one. That's the one I like. But no scars. No scars. I'm gonna try to make this like my face, kind of. Alright, let's work on Jawline looks a little strange. So let's bring it down a touch. Wow, it really doesn't look anything like me. What are you gonna do, man? Maybe put some glasses. We totally have bad beard customization. And where's like the giant stash? They don't have the big healthy mustache. You know what they're trying to say? Like military regs, you have to like, you know, look a certain way. Yeah, those eyes don't look right at all. They don't look right at all, man. All right, we're gonna try different eye shape. Oh yes. None of these, man. Not that one. Like, that is not my eye shape either. That kind of is? Not really. No, not at all. There's no my eye shape. That's more my eye shape, actually. If I could change the angle. You can't. You can't change the freaking angle or the size of the eyes. For frick's sake. We're going with the standard eyes. I wish you could make the eyes bigger. The iris color's right. Facial structure, there's something off with my face here. I think the gauntness is too much. Yeah, I could pick a different facial structure. Oh yeah, that's a sexy face I was looking for. Actually. No. This guy looks like G-Man from Half-Life. Let's go back to where we was. It'll have to do, man. It'll have to do. Like, everywhere else it's alright. Maybe the cheek width is too much. Maybe I got too much cheek width here. And the cheekbones is a little too healthy, I think. So let's... It's starting to look like me, kind of. Starting to look a little bit like me. Alright, that's... Ooh, what's going on over there? That's not my face. Whatever. Finalize.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna play this game. Confirm.
Identification
Bro.
confirmed.
Combat difficulty. Now, we played this game so many times, but we're gonna keep it at normal. Level scaling. Legendary mode. Sure. Squad power usage. Use them for everything. Subtitles on. Autosave on. Tutorial. It's been a while. Enable pop-up tutorials. Nah. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. We played this game way too many times to do tutorials. After that riveting amount of windows, we're into the game finally. Oh man, it looks good, dude.
Well, what about Shepard? Earthborn.
It's been so
no
long.
record of his family.
He doesn't have one. He was raised on the streets. Learned to look out for himself.
So they up-res some of the assets and
his
it made
whole
stuff
unit
look
die
really
on
weird, but
He could have some serious emotional
they didn't go
scars.
crazy. They didn't like change
Every
everything.
soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
But
Is that the
but
kind
yeah,
of
they've
person
upgraded
we
certain
want
graphics.
protecting the galaxy?
You'll see a couple things are a
That's the
little
only kind of
janky. It's
person who
where,
can
like,
protect
you know,
the galaxy.
Anderson's face is a little weird.
I'll make the call.
But yeah, like, other than that, I'm super stoked. In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis of the incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They call it the greatest discovery in human history. Civilization of the galaxy, call it... Messerfeld. Sweat. Alright. Ooh, pretty.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range.
Come on.
Initiating transmission sequence. Commander?
So, like, the faces are janky, but that's from the original, like, animation, so I don't care. I don't mind that at all.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector.
So stoked.
All stations secure for transit.
Alright, I'm gonna have the chat, I guess, up on my phone, which I will silence. So dope!
Board is green.
So dope! It looks
PATRON
good!
has begun.
It looks gooder than it used to. That's the mass relay. Mass relay looks dope too, man. I could just be like,
Relay in 3.
I could just be remembering things in a certain way, but I just remember this game felt so jank after playing it, you know, for a while.
Thrusters, check. Navigation,
After playing the
check.
other games and coming back to
Internal
this one, it was
sync
so jank.
all systems online. Drift,
But this looks like
just under
a,
1500K.
you know, marked improvement.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
Everything is crispy.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your
Okay,
jumpsuit
then.
on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. Only an idiot
so
believes the official
excited.
story.
I'm gonna go complete Paragon on this, guys.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here
So
than the captain's
100%
letting on.
Paragon for Jay.
Joker.
Not doing Renegade.
Status report.
I've done
Just clear the
Paragon,
mass relay,
Renegade,
Captain.
every
Stealth systems
every
engaged.
class throughout the
Everything looks
entire
solid.
trilogy.
Good.
So
Find a
female,
comm
male,
link us into the network.
done
I
both.
want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
All right.
You get that, Commander?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Snark. All right. Okay, so one thing I need to fix is I believe it's just the way I play. Sorry, I learned first-person shooters inverted somehow. I don't. So we're inverting the y-axis. No, get off the table, buddy. You're not allowed up here. My cat. Alright. Do we set Mako camo relative steering? I don't like that. Normally it's kind of crappy, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll leave everything at default except for... Oh man, the codex is updated. Alright, so this is what I loved about the game, is I read every codex entry. So if you have personal history here, My profile. You're born on Earth, but you never knew your parents. A child of the streets, you learned to live by your wits and guts, surviving in the hidden underbelly of the megatropolises of humanity's homeworld. Eager to find a better life, you joined the Alliance military when you came of age. You volunteered for an expedition to Akuz, a lush world on the outskirts of the Alliance space that had suddenly dropped out of contact. Arriving on the surface, your patrol found the settlement intact but no survivors. At nightfall, the Thresher Maw struck, a mindless abominations of teeth and tentacles that rose up from beneath the earth. Constant gunfire couldn't drown out the shrieks of your fellow soldiers as you were dragged down to a gruesome death. 50 Marines died on Akuz. You were the only one to make it back to the landing zone alive. A monument on the planet commemorates the massacre, a grim reminder of the price humanity must pay as they spread throughout the stars. It's so good. And you know, like my OCD, I see something blinking, I have to look at it. So in 2069, Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. It is formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of their first lunar landing. 2103, Lowell City in Eos Chasma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. 2137, Eldfell Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. 2142, let me just make sure the audio is good because nobody told me if the audio is good. Wow, that is loud, y'all. You should have told me. Y'all should have told me. I can't. Can I? Ooh, that looks ugly. Sorry, guys. I just have to adjust the audio because he's loud. It's legit loud. All right. So I would read all of this because it gives the full history. So this is giving the history of fuel extraction, which would be a big part of this game, actually. 2142, construction of Gagarin Station, Jump Zero, begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. 2148, prospectors discover the Prothean ruins at Prometheus Planum on Mars. 2149, translation of Prothean data leads humans to the Charon Mass Relay. Systems Alliance founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. 2151, a shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust form element 0. Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. 2152, roughly 30% of the children born in Singapore after element 0 exposure suffer from cancerous growths. System Alliance begins settlement of Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Demeter. 2154, Commander Shepard born. 2155, Systems Alliance occupies completed portions of Arcturus Station as a headquarters. 2156, some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. Turians encounter human explorers' first contact war, occupation and liberation of the human colony of Shanxi. Humans learn potential of biotics, and in turn, international effort to track element 0 exposures begins. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. 2160, Systems Alliance Parliament formed. 2165, humans establish embassy on Citadel. 2170, Batarian slavers attack the Alliance colony of Mindwar. 2176, Skillian Blitz, pirates and slavers attacked Elysium, the human capital in the Skillium Verge. 2177, Thresher Maw devour the Alliance colony of Akuz. 2178, in retaliation for the Skillian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfin. 2183 is the current date. Guys, I don't know why, but that gets me stoked every time. We've learned about Turians.
Years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council.
It's got so much backstory. There's so much stuff to read as you play, and it's like it's so deep.
Make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157,
which we just read about,
known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
So we got introduced to or what are they called? Scepter? Scepter? I don't remember, guys. It's been so long. Spectre. So there was a Turian Spectre named Nihilus on our ship. So we saw him, and once you meet a race, their backstory gets placed into your codex. So that's really cool. Let's read up on humanity and the Systems Alliance.
Supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole.
I listened and read all of this
governance
crap,
and
man.
defense of
I
all
love this stuff.
extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Saul's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort.
One of the best sci-fi
Still,
stories
the
I've
was often
ever
disregarded by those on Earth
experienced. To
until
this
the
day,
first
still.
contact war. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
Oh, cool. Anyway. Oh, we got journal. Prologue on the Normandy. So I gotta speak to the captain in the comms room. So that's one of my missions. No assignments as of yet. So we would check the journal for that. I would check it incessantly. Right now, I've got 3 points to spend. What do I spend it in? So this is important. And depending on what direction you want to go, if you want to go Paragon, you want to max out your Charm first. If you want to go Renegade, you'd max out Intimidate. I've never maxed it out. I've never used all 3 of my points in Charm at the beginning of the game, though. But I'm about to. Alright. And that's... Where's my helmet at? They're gonna let me see my helmet? Alright. Let's remember to save. Alright. Save complete. Did I invert the y-axis successfully? I think I did. I know I did. Let's look at the graphics settings real quick. Full screen. Motion blur on. No frame rate cap. Okay, we're I mean, obviously, even though this is a 4K remaster, it's old. It's an old game, so I don't mind this. This all looks fine to me. Controls. Invert y-axis is on. Okay, cool. Nice. And this is how I play. I would go up to everybody and talk to them.
Keep the captain waiting, Commander. The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
I don't care if that's the extent of my dialogue. What did I hit?
To me.
Ah, I hit C by accident. I like listening to the dialogue too. They spent a lot of time working on this. What up, Navigator Presley?
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Alright, so I usually go with the longer, extensive
Sounds like you
dialogue
don't trust
I
our
want
Tyrian
to
guest.
really.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
All we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system. Why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
What do you know about the stealth system?
I do all of them. I do all. This is how I play.
Masks our location from scans and sensors.
It brings me joy.
The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheap, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Also, the fact that Turians do live a long time, so I don't know. Nihilus is probably not alive during the First Contact War, but you know. All right, so we've had all our answers looked into.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
So they tried to put more subtlety into like Andromeda and even Mass Effect 3 to an extent, but really, if you just pick the top choice every time, you'll max out your Paragon.
It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
Jenkins' face is still super jank, but that's the way the model was in the first game anyway.
With me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Cool.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what
I
I've
know
heard.
all this information.
Spectre
I've done it
agents work
before,
directly
but
with
I
Citadel
still
Council. They
pick
usually
it.
work alone
I
or
still
in
have to. I still have to touch everything.
Official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds. Just like you on a cruise.
Should I say those are bad memories?
I try not to think about Akuz.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
I need to ask questions.
What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, so I meant to say you'll do fine, but I messed up there. But
Yes, Commander, is there something you need?
I could revisit it. Heck.
What can you tell me about Nihil?
Turians are they as for
I
Nihilus.
heard Nihilus once took down
You'll do fine.
platoon all by himself. Man,
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not gonna screw this up.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Don't mess it up, Jenkins. Don't mess it up. Oh, the map. The map. Only commanding officer may specify a destination for the Normandy. You guys gonna talk? Anybody in here talk? Alright, talk to Navigator Presley, but people got usually no dialogue. Alright, we're gonna go see the captain. What up? Cutscene coming up.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of...
Anderson's face is real janks. I mean, everybody's face is kind of janky. I should have went with a stock face instead of trying to create my own, but... What? You know, why have... You know, this brand new engine lets you have one unified character creator. Why not use it, you know?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years.
But
Eden Prime
surprised.
doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why did we tell the Council?
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
Tell them,
Keith David.
David.
Not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on a cruise.
Let me check the audio again.
You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
That's not bad. It's not bad.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
dig it. I don't think I've heard that dialogue before.
I assume this is good for the
I
Alliance.
don't think I selected
Earth
that
needs
last time.
this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
Oh, so
I need to
cool.
see your
So
skills
rich.
myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
So I hear the combat is
You'll be in
still
charge of the
janks,
ground
but
Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP.
I don't know.
Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
I'm investigating.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago.
My cat is antsy. Come on up.
Nobody
Come on up,
really
buddy.
knows how or why. No one really studied the field. But everyone agrees galactic
Get up.
civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Oh,
Their
good
citadel is the very heart of galactic
sit on
society.
my lap while I play.
And without their mass relays,
You're a
interstellar
good
travel
boy.
would be
Good
impossible.
boy. You're gonna hear purring the
All
entire
of Prothean's
time.
great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
Are you guys prepped enough on this game?
But it represents something much bigger.
You hear the whole backstory of the Protheans? They probably have a new.
Successful colonies.
There's
It
no
proved
codex
to be
entry,
ready to face
probably.
The challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Have I already asked about the beacon? Yeah, I've asked about the beacon. I'm ready to go.
Give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
38.5. 38.5. I guess you saw maybe
Status
time
report.
code. There's not even time code on the
17 minutes
video.
out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Alright. Cutscene!
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
There we are. Alright, first things first. Let's look at our new codex entry.
Roughly 50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation.
I gotta watch all of these.
The presence
Sorry
of a
guys,
former
just
Prothean
wait this.
observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens. Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel
I guess
Council.
they go with the RE of
They are
reconnaissance.
military operatives, granted the
Special
authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation. Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races.
I mean, there are
When a
people who
Turian patrol
have not
discovered
seen
a human
any of
fleet
these.
attempting to activate a relay, they attacked.
And I understand exactly
One
why they
human
wouldn't
vessel
want to
survived,
spend the time to watch
retreating
these,
the
but
colony of
I got
Shanxi.
to.
The Turians
I got to.
followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
So humanity could have been wiped out by the Taurians if the Council hadn't
The terminus
intervened.
systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel Conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
Cool. Cool. Anything in the secondary? Nothing new. Ooh, light lag prevents sensing in real time at great distances. A ship firing its thrusters at the Sharon relay can be easily detected from Earth 5.75 light hours, 6 billion kilometers away, but Earth will only see the event 5 hours and 45 minutes after it occurs. Due to the light speed limit, defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived because there is FTL travel and communication, but no FTL sensors. Frigates are crucial for scouting and picket duties. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality targeting data. Passive sensors include visual, thermographic, and radio detectors to watch and listen for objects in space. A powered ship emits a great deal of energy. Sorry, my cat just clawed my nipple. Alright, the heat of life support systems. The radiation given off by power plants and electrical equipment. The exhaust of the thrusters. Starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during FTL travel, but incoming data is significantly distorted by the effects of the Mass Effect envelope and Doppler shift. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution LADARs, laser detection and ranging, that emit a ping of energy and listen for return signals. LADARs have a narrow field of view than radar, but LADAR resolution allows images of detective objects to be assembled. Active sensors are useless when a ship is moving at FTL speeds. Okay, so I guess that information was given because we just jumped out of light speed or something, and I don't know. So my journal says, find the beacon. So head to the dig site is my mission. Let's update our squad. So we got Caden and Richard L. Jenkins. So Caden's got 2 points I can give. So let's see. Let's make him a better sentinel. I don't know why. I feel like I gotta update these before I update the others. Alright. And do I have any new points to spend? I don't. Right. Saving. And we can overwrite this save. Yes. Alright. Time for some combat.
Oh god. What happened here?
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Smells like smoke and death.
Oh god. What happened here?
Okay. So apparently there's combat. There's cover now. There's a cover mechanic, I think. Yeah, so cover just happens naturally, which I don't like. But it's better than it was before.
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Okay, let's avoid the gas bags.
Oh god. What happened here?
You said that already.
Eden Prime will never be the same again.
Yeah, you can say that. All right, this is where it happens, guys. This is where it happens. Jenkins, don't do it, Jenkins. Jenkins, you beautiful bastard, don't do it. No, Jenkins. No! That killed him. That killed him. They killed Jenkins.
Area secure.
Where's he at? Where's Jenkins at? Jenkins. Jenkins, my beautiful boy. What did they do to you? What did they do to you, Jenkins? How do you zoom? Nope. Aww.
Ripped right through his shields. We're at a chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir. We should move, Commander.
Oh, see, he's the one that's focused. I'm not. Check your 6. Check your 5 and your 4, 3, 2, 1. And check your... I know where these gun dudes are. They're further up. I don't need to... Yep. Die!
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies.
How do I reload?
I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Smells like smoke and death.
Yeah, you got anything else to say, buddy? Other than it smells like smoke and death? Cause there you are. Where's that other one at? It's got blind fire until you die! Oh. Die! Blind fire till you die. That's how I play the game. I play the game, I blind fire till you die, son. I should be using some of my biotic abilities because I am an adept. That's what adepts do. There you go. There's Ashley. Oh, gruesome. Look away, kids. It's gruesome. Alright, so we're gonna... I guess I'm gonna do some stuff. Can I move? Yeah, I can move it. Where the Geth at? They're nowhere to be found. Alright, this Geth guy, he's gonna get... Well, he's gonna get sabotaged, right? And then this Geth guy over here, he's gonna get thrown. Okay, I'm gonna throw that guy. Okay? That's how that works. Are they dead? Are they dead? They're dead.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
How you know I'm a commander? Maybe I got...
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you okay?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir.
This is what a Paragon would say.
As long as we could.
That's what this Paragon just say.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
Why? Why?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Join us.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
I'm gonna ask you some questions first.
History class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say
my
this
belt.
is the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
Uncomfy. And the scientists?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Before the
what
attack.
happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol until the Geth. We never knew they were coming.
Nihilus.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met.
Oh.
Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw
that's
this guy, you'd
racist.
know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon.
Ashley is...
Luckily,
we find
he's
out
on our
Ash is
side.
pretty racist.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
We find out later in
Move
the
out.
game that she's a racist. She's a bit of a racist. Anyway, let's level everybody up. We got new codex entries, guys.
Roughly 12
we got
the Geth are a humanoid race of network
education.
AIs.
Education.
They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war.
It's educational, y'all.
Has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed
How's everybody doing?
intelligence.
Everybody good?
An individual has rudimentary
Are y'all watching this in the background? Because I appreciate that, dude.
Numbers and
Appreciate
proximity increase. The apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
Oh, it feels so good to read all of
Kinetic
these.
barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers.
So we saw that with Ashley when she got shot by the Geth. It just sort of bounced off of her shields.
Small objects traveling at rapid velocities.
What
This
he
affords
said.
protection
What he
from
said.
bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
Convenient. Alright, anything new here? Nothing new. Nothing new in the rest of the codex. Journal entries updated. We need to find the beacons. We're going to continue to the dig sat. And then no assignments. Cool. Let's level up our new squad member. Double soldier all the way across the sky. Yeah, we're good. Nobody else has additional points to spend. Cool. Alright, we should save too. So let's overwrite the previous save. Save game. Yes. Kill. Alright. This game's got... Did I forget how to use inverted? Am I back to normal use? I might be back to normal use, which means I should change it.
Smells like smoke and death.
That's what you said before!
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Thank you, Ashley, for that very, very comprehensive... Alright, so I'm gonna pick up these phasic rounds and this anti-personnel. Take it. What else? What else is there? Is there stuff? Is there stuff to take? Because you can upgrade your weapons in this game. They kind of abandoned it in later games because it's just a lot to do. It's a lot to do. Like if I go in here, can I do it now? Ooh, codex entry! Codex entry, y'all! The development of particle manufacturing Omni-tools allows modern militaries a great deal of flexibility in equipment loadouts. A vast number of field modification kits or upgrades are available for common equipment such as weapons, armor, Omni-tools, biotech amps, and even grenades. An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts and an optical storage disc. When loaded into an Omni-tool, which is... Let me show you what an Omni-tool is, guys. Hold on. For the 6 of you not really actively watching... Omni-tool is kind of like an orange sort of thing that you go boop, 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 and it can be kind of like it's not solid, but it can become solid to a certain extent, which is why you have the blade that comes out, and you can go wapoo. But really, the Omni-tool is kind of like your best friend. Anyway, that's just a little tidbit of fun, guys. A little bit of education. Alright, where were we at? An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts, blah, blah, blah. Loaded into an Omni-tool, the OSD provides all technical specifications required to manufacture the tools and additional parts necessary to install the upgrade onto another piece of equipment. Assembly is typically modular, and installations can be complete in less than a minute. Since Omni tools are designed to use common battlefield salvage materials such as plastic, ceramics, and light metals rendered into semi-molten Omni gel for quick use, it is quite possible for a trained soldier carrying upgrade kits to customize gear on the battlefield to fit the current tactical situation. So, like, what that means is basically as I pick up these little parts, I can load them. What up, Steve? I can load them into my Omni tool and upgrade my weapons in the field. So if I go to equipment right here, right? I got my assault rifle. Do I have any upgrades? I can't upgrade anything. Alright, so none of the upgrades I picked up were really for that. But I have light armor. You can see light armor. The Scorpion one is substantially better than my Onyx one, so I'm going to equip that for sure. Boom. Now I have light armor. Now I have a Scorpion one instead of the Onyx one. But I didn't pick up any materials for anything else. Caden, who is my kind of defense, he already has an Onyx one on, so don't need to give him new armor. And okay, so Ashley is wearing the Phoenix one because she bougie. Anyway, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna reduce it to Omni gel. Yes. And Omni gel can be used for a plethora of other things. So let's overwrite the save. All right. This game, I love this game. Like my fave game. Not one. The first one's not my favorite. I would put Mass Effect 3 as my favorite game just because of the DLC, the Citadel DLC.
It used to be beautiful here.
I know. Yeah, do you have anything else to say other than that? You just say the same thing. I'm a big fan of Mass Effect 2 as a whole. So if you're looking at, like, you know, the game as a whole, Mass Effect 2 is it for me. But as far as... Oh, it's telling me to go there, so I'm here. Why? What else do I need to do? Wow. Okay, so is that... Alright, yeah, trooper. Where's he at? Yeah, son! Alright. Who else I need to... Alright. Who gonna die? This guy, we're going to warp him. Right? This guy, he's gonna get sabotaged. Okay? That guy's gonna get sabotaged. And this guy that I'm warping, that's it. Just the abilities he got. Oh snap! He's I'm right here, son! I'm right here, I'm about to throw you! I'm right here, I'm about to throw you, dude. Just letting you know, you's about to get thrown. Two ways you get thrown. Crouched, I didn't mean to crouch. Alright, let's collect stuff. Alright, that's all good stuff. Let's take it all. Now, before I continue to the next cutscene, I gotta get all the things. Did I touch all the things? Alright. Let's go to the codex real quick. Weapons, armor, and equipment. So we got some more stuff.
Hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding.
I'll go back to Andromeda. I didn't like it very much.
Are reinforced with sheets of lightweight ablative ceramic.
But this game, I've been waiting for. I put like a total like 700 hours into this franchise, so why not put more when they release a 4K upgrade? Why not?
There is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere.
They do look good, right?
Standard equipment includes an onboard mini frame, and a communications.
Well, ME2's graphics are
sensing suite.
way
The
better than
mainframe is designed to
ME1.
accept
And
display
this, you
data
still
from
see
a
some of the
weapon's smart
jank from
targeting
Mass Effect
system
1
to make it
on
easier
here,
to
even though they've
locate
updated
and
it.
eliminate
They've up-resed
enemies.
everything, and they've redone all of the
barriers.
We already
more
read about
commonly
kinetic
called
barriers.
shields.
We already looked at kinetic barriers. I mean, I feel like it's the same way today. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you guys were always there, and I loved it. Thank y'all. All right, so we've updated Charm. We're not doing Intimidate because we're not doing Renegade. But I feel like maybe I need armor updates. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna be unwise and spend everything on Adept here, and increase my armor by 2 there. I mean, I just feel like the core foundational things need to get done first. Yes, we need first aid for sure. So I'm just gonna stick with those, even though decryption would have been useful. So maybe maybe not upgrade. Yeah, that was. He's still the most beautiful looking character I've ever created. All right. Do I reset Caden? I have to reset everybody's if I reset Caden's. Next round we'll upgrade the. Next round we'll upgrade the decryption so that we can get into places. All right, so Edge 1 not as good as the Kessler 1, or the Striker 1 not as good. Reaper 1 is a much better sniper rifle, but it's less accurate. But has better heat sink capacity. All right, we're equipping it. All right. All right. Let's see what Caden needs. Pistols. The Edge 1 is more damage but less accuracy than the Kessler 1. Striker 1 is no brains, so we're giving you that one. All right, Sniper Rifle, Avenger 1. You already have one of them. Okay, Ashley. All right, same Sniper Rifle that you got. Striker 1's not an upgrade, so let's just let's melt these down to Omnigel. Convert all junk. Alright, I'm being super thorough. I don't know why, but I'm being super thorough. Even though this has autosaves, I'm just saving all the time because I just remember. I didn't go crazy. I wanted my face... Okay, so Legendary Edition has a brand new unified character creator. That means the character you create for 1 is accurately represented in 2 and 3, whereas like last time when you imported your Mass Effect character into Mass Effect 2, looked completely freaking different, right? And you had to tweak it and stuff. So now they have a universal character creator. So I had to try to make it look as much like me as possible. He was about to find out. Oh no. Oh no, there's a reason. Yeah, you're right. Oh, there's more to it. There's more to it than that.
Check your targets. Could be friendlies.
Your mom could be friendly.
We should move, Commander.
Oh no, you should move.
Let's get the bastards.
Okay, chill.
We should move.
Oh, you should shut up. All right.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the gas?
I mean, it's okay. It wasn't... It felt like Mass Effect 1 character creator, which, I don't know. Like, I wanted better facial hair stuff. Granted, you were limited by, like, I guess military grade hairdos and junk, but I don't know. Like, my hair looks like this. I want this hair in-game, but I can't. Can't do it. Also, my mustache. You can't get my mustache in a game. Maybe there's a mod. Maybe I can install a mod for mustache.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
What you guys say?
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead.
Ooh, cutscene.
I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Smells like smoke and death.
It used to be beautiful here.
Okay, come up with something new to say, please. Or we're gonna run up to this ridge here and get another cutscene, okay? So follow me. I'm fatigued. I am the fatigued.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
Where is it? Yes,
Place
here.
for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Husks.
Oh God, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
They made them into husks. Come on, come close, come to me. Give me a hug. Give me, hey, not cool shooting him. He's my friend. He's my friend. All right, let's throw him. Yes, let's do it again. Come on, come here, little guy. They're confused. They're stuck behind cover. Okay, yeah, you almost made it. Come on, come give me a hug. I'm gonna warp you now. Yeah, okay. And this guy, let's sabotage him. Oh no, that has no effect. But warping you might. I'm trying to warp you. Dang it. You should have stayed down. Guy.
Somebody's gonna pay for this.
Yeah, the Alliance.
Eden Prime.
Yeah, you said that already, bro.
Let's get the
Let's get, okay. You are so aggressive. You might need anger management and sensitivity training, because it turns out you're a racist. We didn't know that until just now. Upgrade kit. Take all. Right. Yo, what up, Ernesto? Megan, you wanna? They don't have it on the Switch. It's next gen consoles and PC basically. It's a 4K upgrade. They might have it on PS4, I think, and Xbox One, but
We know what those spikes are for.
oh yeah.
Turning our own dead against us.
We should move.
Yeah. I'm playing it on the PC.
The Geth showed up.
I play it on the PC. Alright, where am I going? I'm going over there. Going over here, guys. Oh, fire doesn't hurt me. I don't get hurt by fire. Nah. Oh, see, this is when I should have upgraded decrypt. This is my bad. So we're gonna try to unlock the door. Begin manual override. Oh, dude. How? I forgot. I did it!
Humans.
Thank the maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
You're safe.
Don't worry,
You're
we'll protect you.
safe.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone. You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what
happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Yeah, what's wrong
What
with
else can you
Manuel,
tell me
man?
about the attack?
So most people, a lot of people pick. If I was playing Renegade,
Second, we were gathering up
I would
quick.
have just smacked Manuel,
Next, we were
you know.
hiding
But
in
I'm
the
not
shed
gonna
while
do
the
it
Geth
because I'm
swarmed
playing
over the
Paragon.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of
But
darkness,
he annoying, man.
heralds of our extinction.
But no,
We could hear
I'm
the
a
battle
Paragon
outside,
through and through.
Gunfire,
When I play
screams.
Renegade, I will
I
smack
thought
him.
it would never end. Then everything went quiet.
But for
I
now,
just sat there,
he okay.
too afraid to move.
He all right.
Until you came along.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack. That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about
The beacon.
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications
Why
network.
you rubbing your hair?
Remarkably well
What's
preserved.
that?
It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime.
Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
Yeah, it's hard to play Renegade for sure. But it was fun. It was fun. It was fun punching that reporter.
Please, this isn't the time.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
I wouldn't call it
Madness to
genius.
see the future, to see the destruction rushing towards us, to understand there is no escape, no hope. No, I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I want to do that so bad. I want to do it so bad, but I'm not gonna.
James, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Oh, what the frick was that noise? That was the door.
You're wasting your time. The age of humanity is over. Our extinction is inevitable.
Manuel, I need to ask you something.
It's probably best if you just leave him alone.
I don't have time for this.
Time? Our time is over.
I could shut him up. I could shut him up by... Oh, there's these kits. These kits are empty. Why are these kits empty?
Could be friendlies.
I want to open these kits. Why do you empty these kits?
Is there something you need?
We better get moving.
Good luck, Commander.
Yeah, okay.
Luck won't save you.
Shut up, Manuel. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna lock you guys in though. There you go. Okay. See ya. Bye-bye. You guys locked in though. You guys locked in though. That's right. Okay. Oh, how did you guys get out? I tried to lock you guys away. Alright. So we got some codex entries. Let's check it out. Non-sapient creatures.
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines.
Ooh.
Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
Well, maybe it's the Geth. Maybe the Geth aren't doing it. Spoilers! Spoilers! Spoilers maybe. I'm not gonna spoil it, but might be some other reason. Somebody else doing it. We gotta head to the spaceport! What the heck? Dr. Warren informed you the beacon was taken to Eden Prime Spaceport. You need to get there before the Geth claim it as their own. Alright, I just picked up a bunch of stuff, so let's see if we can use that stuff. Alright, this shotgun, it's not so good, alright? The sniper rifle, though, is the same. Grenades! Oh, you know what? I could have picked up... Ooh, Explorer 1? No good. And I can't wear medium armor, because I'm not... But, I picked up upgrades. Aha! Ammo upgrades! I forgot about these. So we're upgrading our ammo. Do I want to use phasic rounds or anti-personnel rounds? Alright, anti-personnel rounds designed to shred flesh and other organic matter. They're effective against living targets. Phasic rounds. Instead of projectiles, upgraded weapons release charged particle bolts that can bypass kinetic barrier shields. That's probably what I want to do. But I can upgrade. I can put two. Oh no, I can only put one. There's only one mod I could apply. Because it's either modding my gun or modding my ammo. Alright, cool. So then let's go to... I'm not gonna really use my handgun too much, so I don't think... Or my... I don't see myself using the snipes. I'm gonna equip it anyway. Let me equip it to my snipes. Grenade launcher, there's nothing. Solaris amp. Anything? Any upgrades for armor? Nope. Okay. Let's Alright, see if anything... Can Caden use any of this stuff? He's wearing the Explorer one already. No, he's wearing the Onyx one, so you don't need that junk. You don't need that junk. Alright. There's assault rifle. Let's... Wow, I used up all the mods. Just kidding. Sorry. I used up the mods. You know what? We're gonna give him a new sniper. Even though I don't think he's good at the sniper, so maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, that's not gonna help him. None of the medium armor. Ooh. Okay, we's about to upgrade your medium. You're not gonna get as much tech or biotic protection, but I'm gonna make you beefy. Gonna beef it up. Beef it up. Alright. Let's see. Snipers. The Reaper one is better. Just the accuracy is not as good, but okay, we'll give her that one. Give her that one. The shotty's not too great. Right, let's reduce everything to Omnigel. Yes. Omnigel, yes. Light Turian armor we don't need. We don't need Ashley's old medium armor. I'm just being super thorough with this. I don't need to be. I don't even need to save because autosave's on. Which wasn't a feature in the original game, which is why I keep doing it. Because I got confused, okay? I got confused. That's Nihilus, our buddy.
Saren.
Good buddy. Can't wait to see Nihilus again. Catch up with Nihilus at the end of the mission, you know? Get a drink.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
No, buddy.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Where? Oh. That's a big ship. Whoa, whoa, guys. Chill for a second, man. Why you gotta, like, blow up our spot like that? Get sabotaged. Alright, you sabotaged. Oh my gosh, bro. Just chill for a second, dude. For a second. Why come you coming at us like that? You coming so hard. It's not cool, man. Not cool. What's going on? Husky. Husky boy. You gonna get thrown. That's right. Get thrown on your butt. Stay down. Bro, wow. I said chillax. My dude. Chill, bro. This guy over here. What are you even doing, bro? I'm coming for you. I'm gonna melee you if I don't get stuck behind this rock forever. Did I kill him? I killed him. Alright. Nihilus.
Commander.
You beautiful bastard. What did they do to my boy? What did they do to Nihilus?
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding.
My buddy Nihilus, my good friend.
My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
Tell me.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute.
Sus.
You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick.
Tell me!
1 minute the ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Bacon.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other
ship.
life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Okay.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Why is there abrupt noises? I know we should move.
It used to be beautiful here.
Okay, you said that before. What's with this music? I'm just collecting things, guys. Let me touch everything. Why is the action always gotta start? Oh, okay, I see. Somebody's shooting at us. Well, let me collect things before you shoot at me, Geth Trooper. Freaking chill, bro. I need to touch everything. Oh, man. Freaking guys. Stop. Sometimes I just want to solve the problem with bullets, you know? That's instead of like with solutions like biotics and stuff. I will fix this with bullets. Okay. Can I touch things? Oh, they're Geth over there. They're Geth over there trying to stop me from touching things. Like, I want to go over here. What's over here, man? Oh, game. Okay, I get it. You wanna be Mr. Tough Guy? Well, you're going flying. That's what you're getting. And then you're gonna get flied out of here. What the heck, dude? Biotics didn't do anything. Oh, that guy's coming. That guy's Bad News Bears. See that dude coming down the center? Bad News Bears. There you go. I should be sniping him. Oh snap! I just found my favorite weapon! I never play sniper. I never use sniper. Never say never though. Show yourself! Where are you? Was there felt like there was like a thing to touch.
Not in the middle of a fight.
Okay, okay. Oh, there it is. It's over there. Oh, come on, dude. Show yourself! He's not gonna show himself, is he? His shields are all the way up. Alright, I've had enough of your shenanigans, bro. Can I just nip his head there? There you go. That's what I was looking for. Is there another one? What are we shooting at, guys? Oh. Shooting at that Geth Trooper over there. I'm playing in the least fun way possible. Alright, enough with my favorite new weapon, guys. We gotta be more effective here. Did I just melee him to death? No, I didn't. Are we done?
Not now, Commander.
No, we're not done. I should regain my life for a second here, guys. Give me a second. I'm almost dead. Oh wait, I have to actually give myself a health pack? Is that how that works? Yeah, that's how that works. I forgot about all this. What up, Meg? I gotta touch all the things in games. They need to chill out. Making me like not touch all the things. Like I'm checking for things to touch and there are no thing. Are we still in combat? Like who are we fighting? Who are we fighting? We're not fighting anyone. You're just glitched. Even Prime will never be the same again. I got you. I got you the first 20 times you said that. Cutscene.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Saren, why? Why did you do it, Saren? Why did you do it? He's indoctrinated, guys. Oh. Here we come. Oh, they're setting the charges. Oh, that's a mission I gotta do. I forgot the missions. I forgot the missions. Cutscene. That was a great cutscene, y'all. That was really worth it. Alright, so let's go to equipment real quick. We recovered a shield generator. Let's take it. And let's put that... Can we put that in here? We can. Equip the shield generator. Alright, and then... Let's see... We didn't pick up any guns, but we did... Did we pick up any mods? We didn't pick up any mods. Did we pick up any ammo mods? We did. We picked up ammo upgrades. So let's see... Do we have better ammo upgrades here? Phasix rounds, I've already got those. Hammerhead rounds. Squash projectiles is designed to flatten on impact, increasing the amount of physical force transferred to the target. Ooh, 20% weapons force or 20% shield bypass. We stick with the Phasic rounds because we're going up against freaking Geth here. And they have shields. We're not gonna use the shoddy. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna use the shoddy. But I might use my sidearm, so let's put hammerhead rounds. No, hammerhead rounds don't really work there. Ashley will use the shoddy, so we're gonna give her hammerhead rounds. What else do we give? She needs shields. We don't have any more mods for that. We don't have any weapons mods, we have ammo mods. So we're gonna give... I feel like Alenko's gonna be using that assault rifle pretty heavily. Alright, pretty cool. pretty cool. And we don't need to dissolve anything to Omnigel because it's already we've all taken it. So, all right, so we have to take the cargo train to the next platform. We already freaking did that, so cool. I think this is where we're gonna learn about disabling the bomb. The bomb go boom. Let's disable it.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Okay, so that's a new objective.
Shut them down.
Yeah, they weren't protecting that one at all. Give me things to touch. Why can't I touch them? Oh, I'm tired now. I'm fatigued. I can't run anymore. I cannot run any longer. Got one Geth circling. He's coming towards me. Yeah, sucker! Alright, Ash, you got this.
Not in the middle of a fight.
I'm trying to get out of cover. Alright, time to snipe. We're gonna snipe now. Oh, you dropped a shield? Really, bro? There you go. On your butt. Oh, we knocked him down. We knocked him down, son. Alright, who's next? See his little head. Think I can get it from here? It's too much distance. Alright. Oh, we're being jammed right now. That's my jam, being jammed. They are not protecting their stuff. They're just out here. Is the sniper's just sitting there? Alright, well. Time to snipe your little head. Ooh, so close. There you go. Dead sniper. Give me your things. Taking all your things. Thank you. Give Ashley back some strength. Nobody's got anything. Did we kill all of them? Alright, here's the thing. Got a storage locker over here. Do we disable all the bombs? Let's see. Journal. Missions. Take the train. So there's nothing about disabling the bombs here. Guys. For frick's sake. Okay. Damn it. Dang it. Ah. Begin manual override. This is harder than it looks. Alright, let's take everything you have. Thank you. And let's upgrade our equipment. Why don't we? Okay, so nothing great. Phasic rounds still. Really? That's it? That's all I got out of that box? Nothing to upgrade my grenades. Shield generator. Okay, so I just got extra stuff for my crew. So I'm gonna give... No, nothing. Ashley? This armor is not better than yours. Okay, what did I just pick up? I didn't pick up anything useful. Yeah, apparently not. Okay, I picked up a sniper rifle. It's a Reaper 1. It's better than the snipes he's got. I already have a Reaper 1. Ashley already has a Reaper 1. I guess Caden gets a Reaper 1. And your Avenger gets turned into Omnigel. That's literally all we picked up there. Oh, we picked up a Striker 1, which is no bueno. So that will get reduced to Omnigel. Yes. Banshee 1. Does a lot of damage, but the accuracy is bad. But let's, yeah, let's take the Banshee. Yeah. Should we get the Lancer to nobody? Because everybody has a Lancer. We're using that to Omnigel. Scimitar 1, that would be definitely yes. Yes, Ash gets the Scimitar 1. What does Caden get? Caden already has a Storm 1. Okay, everyone's got a Storm 1, so that's gets reduced to Omnigel. Cool! And the Duelist gets reduced to Omnigel, because I can't wear it. Alright. Okay, got it. You gonna say something different, please? Oh, come on, bro. Okay, this leads nowhere. Great! I guess I disabled all the bombs, so... Ooh, there's a crate. There's a crate for me to open. Take all. So we got a lot of Omnigel. What's over here? Anything? What they got? Yes! No. Yes. All right, we took a bunch of stuff from a storage locker. I need to touch everything. Let's upgrade the equipment. What do we take? Apparently nothing worthwhile. Hydra is not very good. We got improved sighting. That should probably go with Wesley Snipes over here. So improved sighting. Equip. Boom. Do you have any ammo mods? We got chemical rounds. Yes! So I'm gonna put my chemical rounds in my firearm here. Boom. Because I give Shepard all the good stuff. I don't share. He's wearing an Onyx one. Hydra doesn't give you any advantage. Great. And she's not wearing heavy armor. I'm gonna hold on to the heavy armor though, just in case. Just in case I upgrade to the ability to wear heavy armor, maybe? Alright. Back to the game. So I've disabled all the explosives, probably? No? Here's the beacon.
We should move, Commander.
Yeah, I know. Do I have to... What do I gotta do to touch that beacon? Because, like, we cleared out the whole area. Is there one more explosive? There's probably one more explosive somewhere that I've completely ignored. The whole place is gonna explode. I mean, I found the protein beacon, y'all. What the duck? What did I miss? Give me a hint, game. Oh, there you go. Oh. There's another charge. Oh, crap. And the last save was a long time ago.
Charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Yep.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Oh, they're flags. I see. You guys should have told me. I've beaten this game a lot, but it's been a while. It's been a long time, okay? What's over here? I don't see any of the flags or markers letting me know. There's nothing over here. Great. I'm just wandering. How far can I get without, like, actually playing this game? I don't mean jam. I'm just gonna snipe from a distance. Maybe I shouldn't start with the back. Oh, that's a little janky. So I'm in cover, and the scope comes up before I come out of cover. So that's just... it's just a weird artifact. On your butt. I got 3 minutes, 4 seconds to disable this bomb. So I gotta find out where it is, because I had difficulty finding the bomb. I had a difficulty. Oh, because I'm being jammed, that's why. I'm being jiggity jar jar dude. Wow, my aim is really good. Oh, it's right here. It's just right here, guys. It's just right here. Alright, charge disarmed. Do we need any more charges disarmed? Schmarmed. Do we have all the charges disarmed? Apparently not. There's one right here. Whoops! Is that all of them? Yes. Okay. Great. That was fun. How not to play this game, y'all. That's how I played it. Just run into a combat zone. And don't use all your biotics at once. That's what I learned just now. I guess maybe I'll use my snipes on this dude. I've never played Sniper, man. I've never played this game with Sniper. That's so much fun. Why haven't I done it before? Why didn't I do it? Why didn't I do it? Oh, this guy's got some complex overriding to do. Yeah! I take all your things. Begin manual override begins. Wow, that's not easy. Bam. Take it all. Give it all to me. Give it all to me. Okay. Alright. We don't need the Banshee. We all learned the Banshee's bad. Banshee's bad. And we're going to improve my sights. Because I need it. I need improved sighting. Alright. And also, do we have better ammo? We have chemical rounds, but we're not going to use them. Okay. Light armor is no good. This is Game of Frogger, for sure. It's like a circular Game of Frogger. Now, it gets better in later games, obviously. This is, this game came out in 2007, so let's, give it a little bit of a benefit of a doubt, guy. This sniper's pretty good. Oh yeah, we're gonna give Caden a Reaper, because we have Reapers, and he does not have the Reaper. And we're gonna reduce his Avenger into Omnigel. Right. This pistol is bad. It's bad for everybody. I'm gonna equip it. Alright. And this Kessler will get Omnigeled for sure. This is a lot of stuff that I'm doing that's very not necessary, but whatever. Like, I'm gonna give... That's only 2 rounds of capacity, that's not good. Yeah, the Banshee's not my first choice. Because the accuracy and everything, yeah, we're gonna reduce that to Omnigel, because my guns are already inaccurate. Give Ashley the scimitar. And then we all got Storm 1, so that becomes Omnigel. Bam! Diggity done! Gonna reduce this to Omnigel, because none of us can use it. And this one, Omnigel. Right. We're gonna leave the heavy armor. Fingers crossed, we need it. Save! Overwrite. Yes. Cut! Now time to screw with the beacon. I already went over there. There's nothing there. So I'm gonna stay here. Beacon time! Alright.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch it! Too dangerous!
I broke it. Shepard broke the beacon. Siren.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be
Is that what's her name? Counselor Troy from Next Generation? That sounded like her. It kind of
Doctor,
looks like
Dr.
me.
Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up?
Sets feel like
All the readings look normal.
giant.
I'd say the commander's
Like,
going to be fine.
it's so weird.
Glad to hear it.
Like
Shepard,
later
I'm-
games, everything feels a little more small and
Aye, aye,
closed
Captain.
and
I'll be in the
claustrophobic.
mess if you need me.
But like, this is just like a ginormous room.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard.
And they're like these tiny characters
You sure
walking
you're
up to
okay?
each other.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you.
Keith David!
Things look bad.
Keith David.
Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre.
Another one of my favorite games of all time is Saints Row the 4th and the 3rd. Saints Row the 3rd, but like Keith David. I love Keith David as my vice president.
Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth.
Oh man, Anderson's eyes, they're just too big.
I only know it had something to do with that beacon.
Too much.
You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean
Yeah,
technology,
Keith David's my
blueprint
favorite.
for some
He's like my favorite recurring character in video games.
Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his
I like the way I like the textures. Like the eyes are too big.
This attack was an act of war.
But like the skin tone and the eyes, like the reflectiveness off the eyes, all that stuff is like really well done. I mean, it's probably a massive task to take an entire game from 2007 and update it for today. So
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's crazy.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Alright, so I got some tasks in the journal. But the codex is updated and we gotta. Although the Citadel is equipped with Mass Effect generating element 0 cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by the centrifugal force of rotation. So it's 3.5 minutes per revelation. Rotation gravity in wards 1.02 Earth. Rotational gravity in Presidium 0.3 of Earth. Total length open 44.7 kilometers. We haven't even been to the Citadel and they're giving us all this information. Diameter open is 12.8 kilometers. Ward length 43.6 kilometers. Ward width 330 meters. Presidium ring diameter 7.2 kilometers. Presidium ring width 553 meters. Exterior armor thickness 13 meters. Population 13.2 million, not including keepers. Gross weight 7.11 billion metric tons. Height of the Presidium Tower 1,047 meters. That's cool. I just like that they have details like that in here. Any new? There's nothing new in this part of the codex. Oh, Citadel and Galactic Government.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably
We
constructed.
got to see the Citadel for the first time. Hopefully it looks good. It looked great in Mass Effect 2 and 3, but Mass Effect 1 didn't really do the Citadel justice. I don't think they're going to change much, but I'm sure they'll update the graphics for the wide shots of the Citadel.
The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
So much info! Alright, so we got to, what do we gotta do? Speak to Joker! Sashal. Any assignments? No assignments yet. Let's save, because just because I'm used to saving. Because there was no autosave in the original Mass Effect 1. There is now. In Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Okay, touching things. So my task is to go talk to Joker. You do know I'm going to talk to every member of the crew, though, right? You know it. See, I found Ashley in the mess.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
You didn't know
Part
Jenkins!
of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You didn't know Jenkins.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
She didn't know Jenkins.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Okay. Shakwas! Talk to me, girl.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of
Oh, I
med school.
forgot. This is like her
Thought it would
only
seem boring to
dialogue
too
things.
safe,
Like every time I
too
go meet
secure.
Shakwas, it would be the same
the
thing every
colonies were
time,
too
except for a couple
I wanted
missions.
to travel
But
the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive soul. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined.
I wish
If
she had
humanity needs
changed.
the Alliance,
They
and we
would have
want
given
to
her
keep
more to
expanding
say.
through the Traverse.
In later games,
The
though, she
Alliance
does have
always
more to say.
needs
So
good
that's cool.
doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a
Give
few
me all
tours
the
now.
things!
He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I should go.
Goodbye.
There's important details that like you can miss out on if you don't. Ooh, give it to me. Give me all the things. Like if you don't ask everybody questions, then like you're gonna miss out on those little details about Caden. And then when you talk to Caden, you know, you won't talk to him about like stuff. Are you saying anything? You talking about me? You guys talking? What's going on? Nothing? Okay, cool. Just checking. Checking. Sometimes this has stuff in there. Nope, nothing. Cool. Just checking. Just checking everything.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Talk to me, Caden. I just learned that you're like always in pain and junk. Alright, whatever. Whatever. What else is there? Is there stuff over here? Okay. I'm out of breath. There's an elevator. Yeah, what's in this room? I know what's in this room in Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3. But like, what's in it right now? What's in this room? This room has a desk. It's got Captain Anderson's quarters.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Okay, yeah, so we're at the Citadel. We're gonna talk to folks. Should I take the elevator or the stairs? I'm gonna take the stairs. It's good for your, good to get a workout. Wait, what's down? Is there, wait, hold on, where can I go? Yeah, you can only go down. So I'm going the opposite direction of where I should be going. I need to talk to the people. The people need to be talked to. Right, down here. What's up, son?
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
Oh.
What have you got?
Whatever you want.
Supplies.
Weapons, mod. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Show
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
I'm not gonna buy anything right now because I only have 1460 credits. He's got some good stuff. I'll come back later. Let's sell you some of my junk. Well, I gotta check if that junk's any useful. Later, bro. I want to talk to you about some other stuff. Nope.
Not right now.
No problem.
Oh, I want to investigate. Investigate.
Looking for supplies?
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Not right now.
No problem.
Okay. Just the Mako. Yeah. Now I got a new codex entry. Guys, I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back! And I got a snack. And I'm back. Okay. So we got a new codex entry.
The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates. Though the interior is cramped, an M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed on virtually any world. With its turreted 155mm mass accelerator and coaxially mounted machine gun, the Mako can provide a fire team with weapon support as well as mobility. Since Alliance Marines may be required to fight on any world, the Mako is environmentally sealed and equipped with microthrusters for use on low-gravity planetoids. The Mako is powered by a sealed hydrogen-oxygen fuel cell and includes a small Element Zero core. While not large enough to nullify the vehicle's mass, the core can reduce it enough to be safely airdropped. When used in conjunction with thrusters, it also allows the Mako to extricate itself from difficult terrain.
Yeah, it defies physics, that thing.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to Element Zero. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system.
Kind of dark. Didn't really remember the whole cancer thing.
Omni-tools are handheld devices that
This is my
combine a
Omni-tool.
computer
See my
microphone,
Omni-tool?
sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricator.
And then
versatile and reliable.
But then it has
an Omni-tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment, including weapons and armor, from a distance. The fabrication module can rapidly assemble small three-dimensional objects from common reusable industrial plastics, ceramics, and light alloys. This allows for field repairs and modifications to most standard items, as well as the reuse of salvaged equipment. Omni-tools are standard issue for soldiers and first-in colonists.
Anyway, I bought an Omni-tool, so I have one. I mean, it's a model, obviously, because Omni-tools are... Alright. But you can do an Omni-blade. You can add a blade to your Omni-tool. Anyway, back to the game. Are those all? Oh no, we got... The Alliance Military Vocational Code System classifies the career path for all serving personnel. The MVC consists of 1 letter and 1 number. A soldier's MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path. The number indicates level of experience, as indicated by service record, technical scores, and commendations. All 26 letters are used, and numbers run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for Special Forces personnel. Cool. That's why I have an N7 sticker on my car. Alright. I guess this goes more in depth on biotics. Biotics manipulate mass effect fields using dozens of Element Zero nodules within their nervous system that react to electric stimuli from the brain. Amplifiers allow biotics to synchronize the nodules so they can form fields large and strong enough for practical use. Amplifiers can improve a specific discipline or talent. An implant is a surgically embedded interface port into which amps are plugged in. On humans, the implant is usually placed at the base of the skull or for convenient access, although the user must be careful to keep it free of contaminants. Implant ports can fit a variety of amps, and there is a growing market for modifications and add-ons. The finest quality implants and amps are manufactured by Asari artisans, but the Alliance's L3 implants, first deployed in 2170, are a significant step forward. Cool. And the Asari are another Alliance race that are on the council. We actually saw one already. It's weird that we don't see the codex entries for the Asari.
Roughly 50,000 years.
Because we have encountered an Asari matriarch already. She's the she was accompanying Saren on his giant ship. Anyway, let's overwrite the save. Cool. Getting all the information. Is there anything back here? Nothing back here. But there's a locker over here. Oh, sick. So you can... I forgot. This is... So when you have members in your crew, you can upgrade their weapons while they're in your crew. But when they're not, like when you're on the ship, you have to go down to their locker. So if I want to upgrade Caden's loadout, I go to his locker. And I'd see his loadout just like this. Maybe I'll give him the Hurricane. He can take the Hurricane. He already has the Edge 1. Hammer's good, but it's not... I wouldn't give it to him. Do I have any... I have chemical rounds. Let's give him... chemical rounds. Alright, and then let's equip Ashley. The Edge is a better pistol. It's not as accurate. It's a bummer. It's just like one round every for your heatsink. She can't wear the Gladiator. And if I want to check my own equipment, I'll just go into the menu here. I don't need a storm, so let's make Omnigel. Omnigel. Ooh, why am I making Omnigel? I could sell them. Dingus? I forgot. But yeah, you could totally sell them to the requisition officer.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Go to sell. Alright, so we just got some credits. What's back here? Ah, engine room. This is the Element 0 core. Entered into my codex. Alright. Technology.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy.
We already read that.
When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element 0, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it. This mass effect is used in countless ways, from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials. It is most prominently used to enable faster-than-light space travel. EZO is generated when solid matter, such as a planet, is affected by the energy of a star going supernova. The material is common in the asteroid debris that orbits neutron stars and pulsars. These are dangerous places to mine, requiring extensive use of robotics, telepresence, and shielding to survive the incredible radiation from the dead star. Only a few major corporations can afford the setup costs required to work these primary sources. Humanity discovered refined element zero at the Prothean Research Station on Mars, allowing them to create mass effect fields and develop FTL travel.
Nice. Alright, time to talk to Engineer Adams. That's it? That's all you got? Alright. It's time to take the elevator up. And that's what I do between every mission in all of these games. I go to every floor, talk to every member of the crew.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew. I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Ooh, codex entry. Alright. Technology. Real-time communication is possible thanks to networks of expensive mass relay comm buoys that can daisy chain a transmission via lasers. Comm buoys are maintained in patterns built outwards from each mass relay. The buoys are little more than a cluster of primitive miniature mass relays. Each individual buoy is connected to a partner on another buoy in the network, forming a corridor of low mass space. Tight beam communication lasers are piped through these tubes of FTL space, allowing virtually instantaneous communication to anywhere on the network. The networks connect across regions by communications lasers through the mass relays. With this system, the only communication delay is the light lag between the source of or destination and the closest buoy. So long as all parties remain within half a light second, 150,000 kilometers of buoys, seamless real-time communications are possible. Since buoys are maintained in all traveled areas, most enjoy unlimited instant communication. Ships only suffer communications lag when operating off established deep space routes around uninhabited outer space gas giants and other unsettled areas. During wartime, comm buoys network are the first target of attack. Once the network is severed, it can take anywhere from weeks to years to get a message out to a contested system. In systems where a buoy network has not yet been built or has been destroyed, rapid communication means ferrying information through high-speed courier ships and unmanned data drones. That's cool. Okay, I did not know that they actually had a way to explain the fact that they were video chatting with people across the galaxy. Alright. Boy. You need to chillax. Alright. My cat has no chill right now. He's just like, let me touch you. Ooh, nav manual 4. Okay, another codex entry, guys. Ashore. When a ship's crew leaves the vessel, they are ashore. Though normally used regarding planets, it can refer to boarding a space station. Okay. Away. When a ship releases the equipment tethered to its space station or surface dock, it is away. Aye, the proper way to acknowledge an order. If told to attack, the correct response is aye, aye, sir. If asked, are you proud to be a Marine? The correct response is yes, sir. ASAP, pronounced ASAP. An acronym of as soon as possible. Belay, stop, cease. Bridge, the navigation center of a spacecraft where steering is done. Captain's mast, non-judicial disciplinary proceedings by unit commanders. CIC, Command Information Center, the command center of a spacecraft. The CIC is filled with sensors displays to make sense out of the chaos of combat. Damage control, the containment and repair of damage to a spacecraft. ECM, electronic countermeasures used to avoid enemy sensors from passive emissions, masking to active jamming. EVA, extravehicular activity, time spent in pressure suit outside a vehicle, spacecraft, or station. Flank, the flank is the side of a military formation since the soldiers are facing elsewhere. An enemy that can attack on the flank can often turn it or roll it up. F&G, freaking new guys, a derisive term from inexperienced personnel. Groundside, the surface of a planet. Helmsman, this is a whole freaking dictionary, like a glossary of terms. The crew member who pilots a spacecraft. LADAR, light amplified detection and ranging. An active sensor that bounces lasers off an object and determines bearing and distance. LADAR has sufficient resolution that the data can be reconstructed into an image. Shore party, spacecraft crew set ashore on official business. Silent running, an old submariner's term used aboard the Normandy to denote when stealth systems are active. SITREP, abbreviation of situation report and evaluation of the current military situation. Spacer, someone who has spent most of their life in space. EXO, executive officer, the second in command of an alien alliance warship. The EXO is responsible for administrative and personnel matters. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of stuff that we've gotten so far. Any more stuff to touch? Usually can see it. Alright, we're just gonna talk to Joker then.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Ooh, we get to see the first mass relay jump. Oh, that was kind of weak. There you go, the Citadel. Dude, these graphics look great, considering what I remembered. Approaching the Citadel.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Alright. I like how short.
Outrage.
Like how short the load times are.
Attacked a Turian colony.
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action.
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Alright, Codex is updated, so you know we gotta watch.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space.
We already read that one.
The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
So we got a couple years till we join the Citadel Council. Oh, we got journal entries. Journal entries. So we got to go to the Tower of the Presidium for an audience with the Council. And that's a hard thing for me to do because there's so much to do on the Citadel. So I'm going to do all the things I can. Like, break into this system right here. Alliance Patrol report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Rho cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before a team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do you want to send a recon team? I guess that's added, and that adds it to my journal, which is awesome. So it's just like a side assignment. What up, George? Oh, no spoilers for you? Yeah, I've played this so many times. Alright. So we have to head to the Argos Rho, Hydra system, the Argos Rho cluster later. Cool. So that's a cool thing. Like sometimes you hear like a conversation, or like you hack a, like you hack a console and then you get see freaking
Sure is peaceful here.
freaking Ashley is a racist, guys.
Oh, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
She's very skeptical of other Alliance races. And Caden just keeps saying big place.
Too perfect. They're hiding something. I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Ashley's a racist. Alright. Ooh.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash. Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
So the Elcor, we learn a little bit more about them later, but they're pretty monotone, so they express their emotions by actually saying them, which is great. Which is funny because like one of them is like the greatest theatrical actor in the universe, but he's not. He's just like, I am Elcor.
Please greet him. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Earth Clan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, Earth Clan?
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Ooh, a keeper. Hi, keeper. Can I shoot keeper? I don't shoot keeper. Don't shoot keeper.
Sure is peaceful here.
Yeah, why are your guns out?
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
How do I put my gun away? I don't know how to put my gun away. Or maybe I'll just do this. Nope. Put the gun away. Maybe crouch? Nope, crouch doesn't do it. How do I put my gun away? How do I put the gun away? Put your weapon. Alright, we're gonna go with... Options? Key bindings. Move forward, toggle crouch, move left. Map, equipment, journal, codex, quick go, shoot, aim, change, melee, use first aid, throw. Okay, first aid is V, throw grenade is G, holster weapon is H. Got it. We got new codex entries, y'all.
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys. The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Cool. More information and save game. Yes. Yes. Okay, holster. No need for me to have my guns out. Ooh, can I go here? Can I go here? I can't. Red light. Red light means red. Right. So one thing I've gotten used to not doing is talking to Avina. Good night, Meg. Thanks for watching. Avina is unnecessary, but I used to
Good day, Commander.
talk to her all the
The
time.
human ambassadors up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Codex! What was in the Codex? The ring is an enclosed open park-like space, serving as the connection point for the wards. The interior walls are lined with the embassies of influential species and private residences for the galaxy's elite. So it's like right here, this ring right here. The Presidium is full of open-air restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about 1/3 Earth normal. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium maintains a 20-hour day schedule with a 6-hour night, where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. Offices and residences are often open to the interior. It is not unusual for embassies to have exterior walls at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy C-Sec presence and ubiquitous monitoring devices on the Presidium. Thieves are quickly identified and apprehended. The ring is the location of the Citadel spaceports. Being closer to the center of the spin, there's less motion for the ship to match, and the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Hundreds of ships pass through the Citadel every day, and every species with an embassy is granted a private dock. The tower at the center of the ring holds the administration of the Citadel Council. The tower rises over a kilometer from the ring, appearing to thrust forward parallel to the ward arms. As a tower is the center of the spin axis, it experiences little centrifugal force. Gravity is maintained using Mass Effect fields at 90-degree angle from the ring and the wards. A consular dock can be found at the base of the tower. While normally used for diplomatic couriers and specter business, the shuttle docks here can evacuate the council government in an emergency. What up, Storm Koopa? CVO3. Yo. I love reading all this stuff. There's more codex? Is there more codex data than I missed? I guess so. I don't see it. It's still blinking. It's driving me nuts. Why is it still blinking?
The
Oh,
Asari were
that's
the
why.
first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
Cool. Squad time. Who's in my squad? Alright, so I got 6 points to use. Okay, we're gonna put that in being an adept here. And let's throw some basic armor. For show. And let's get some biotics going on. So let's add to our throw and our warp. Caden, let's up your sentinel ability. Throwing some decryption for you. And Ashley, up your soldier. Update your... There you go. Save game. Yes. Sweat.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Right. More embassies here?
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic. Don't you just love it here? There's so much to see and do.
Yeah. Cool.
The ambassadors here are very respectful, except for that Volus. I've met the most interesting people since I started working here.
Cool. Good times.
I can't believe
Okay,
I landed
great.
a job here. This place is
Ooh,
fantastic.
we added to the codex. We added to the codex. What do we add? Citadel and Galactic Government. These diplomats' talks occurred in the wake of the Krogan rebellions as a response to the destruction of the conflict and attempt to distance the Council from the brutal Krogan warfare. The conventions regulate the use of weapons of mass destruction. A WMD causes environmental alterations to a world. A bomb that produces a large crater is not considered a WMD. A bomb that causes a nuclear winter is. Use of WMD is forbidden on garden worlds like Earth with ecospheres that can readily support a population. If the habitable world is destroyed, it will not be replaced for millions of years. The conventions do not forbid the use of WMD on hostile worlds or in sealed space station environments. Many militaries continue to develop and maintain stockpiles. The conventions graded weapons of mass destruction in tiers of concern. Tier 1 is the greatest threat to galactic peace. Tier 1, large kinetic impactors such as asteroid drops or deorbiting space stations, effectively free and available in any system in the form of debris left over from planetary accretion. Kinetic impactors are the weapon of choice for terrorists in third galaxy nations. Tier 2, uncontrolled self-replicating weapons such as nanotechnology or bacterial organisms, von Neumann devices, and destructive computer viruses. These weapons can lie dormant for millennia, waiting for a careless visitor to carry them to another world. Tier 3, large energy burst weapons such as nuclear or antimatter warheads. Tier 4, alien species deliberately introduced to crowd out native forms necessary for the health of an ecosystem. Ecological tampering can take years to bear fruit, making it difficult to prove. Okay. Cool. I didn't know about the Citadel conventions. Now I do. Sweat.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Good to meet you too, bro. What else you got?
Ah, you humans are a wonderful sight here on the Citadel.
Oh, so polite.
It is good to see you, human. I sincerely hope you enjoy your time here.
I will.
I certainly hope the other inhabitants are treating you well, human.
They totally are, bro.
Human, delighted.
I'm delighted as well.
To meet you.
What's on here? Oh, it's another codex entry. What is it? We're gonna meet. I'm sorry, I gotta see. I have to see it. Alright, Treaty of Farrickson. Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the council races agreed at the Farrickson Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other council races. Currently, the Asari and Solarians council associate races are at the bottom. The Human System Alliance is part of that last group. The ratio of Turian to council to associate dreadnoughts is 5-3 to 1. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3 and the Turians 5. Okay, that's bonkers. I didn't know that. Obviously that changes later, but for now, can't talk to this guy. He's too absorbed in his work. I can't talk to this keeper. All right. Cool beans, y'all. We're out of here. Oh.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind. Forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
Ooh.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law.
He's a lawman.
Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details
Oh,
about
why so
ongoing
coy? I can help you. Ugh.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
I'm gonna look around your office though. I'm gonna look around your office because you got stuff, and I'm gonna take it. Like, I'm gonna take your information right now. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive the transmission because our shared plight. Few understand us, few tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking ETA cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Okay, so there's like a terrorist biotic organization out there. Alright, I think there's a bar over here. Yes. Yes, I found the bougie Presidium bar.
This seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
Racist.
You have to be tough with these aliens. They won't respect you otherwise.
Racist.
It's good to see another human face.
Racist.
If I have to listen to another Hanar take 20 minutes to say the simplest thing, I think I'll scream.
Yeah, I think I might punch you.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be talked at the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. she's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Talking to everybody.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Yeah, you look real busy,
I don't
Miss
have time
Sana.
to talk now. I'm very busy.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Goodbye.
Thank you for the
So long,
information.
Commander. Have a pleasant day.
I'm just going to keep playing this game my way, because that's how I play the game. Like, you could shoot one of these, but then I think it just, like, ends your game. So I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Just know that the keepers keep this place running. Right. Speedy on by. Bye, everybody. We need to load the next part of the level, but it takes no time at all. because my computer is a speedy. So this is Avina. I don't ever talk to Avina
And welcome to the Presidium.
because
My name is Avina,
it's
and I am
repetitive
pleased to be your
information I don't
virtual
really need to
guide
know.
throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the
This is why I don't access Avina very often.
along with CSEC
It's just
headquarters.
redundant
On the far
information
end of
that
this
I don't
level, You
need.
can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
If I want to know about
more about
CSEC,
Citadel security.
they're
Citadel
cops.
Security serves as law enforcement for all regions.
It's like
of the
information I already
Citadel,
know.
Though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
I don't know if there's any information I can learn from Avina that I don't already
Goodbye.
know. So
Goodbye.
I don't really mess with Avina very often. It's just not worth it.
Biotics is the ability. A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface
Yeah,
software.
okay, we get it.
VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio
So there are certain things I
and an
don't
avatar personality
listen to or read.
Although a VI can provide a
But it's been a
convincing
while,
emulation
so
of
we're gonna check it
sentience,
out.
they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on
Blah,
user-defined
blah, blah.
priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
It's cool. What else is there? Citadel Station. So we're learning about CSEC. They have 6 divisions. Alright. Volunteer police service answering to the Citadel Council. The 200,000 constables of CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in the densely populated Citadel. They also provide pirate suppression, customs enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. CSEC has 6 divisions: enforcement, uniformed police who patrol the Citadel and respond to emergencies; investigation, detectives who puzzle out the truth behind crimes and bring perpetrators to justice; customs screens the thousands of passengers and cargo containers that pass through the Citadel ports every day; network deals with cyber crimes like identity and copyright theft, hacking and viral attacks, and illegal artificial intelligence. Special response deals with hostage situations, bombs, and heavily armed criminals in the unlikely event that attackers board the Citadel. They're also the front line of defense, armed with military-grade equipment. Patrol, naval armed with ships stationed throughout the Citadel cluster. Unlike the other divisions, they are rarely seen at the Citadel, nor do they stay in one place long. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Applications must be sponsored by a Citadel counselor or the ambassador of an associate council race. Generally, applicants have many years of distinguished service in the military or police forces in their nation, but an inexperienced applicant with demonstrable talent will be fairly considered. CSEC and the Spectres are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably current executor Venari Palin, believe allowing Spectres to be above the law is dangerous practice. The actions of Saren Arterius lend credence to this position. The Spectres, in turn, are aggravated when CSEC's dedication to procedure and due process hampers their investigations. Okay. Cool. What does the journal want me to do? Okay, we gotta find the commune. Got it. And then we also have to expose Saren, but we also have to talk to the consort, I think.
And thank you for using Avina.
Okay, cool,
Please enjoy
great.
your visit to the Citadel.
I do, I enjoy it. It's wonderful. To CSEC Academy. I don't want to go to CSEC Academy right now. I want to talk to the consort, Shaira. Which I believe is this away. That big old Krogan. The Krogan statue. Okay. The cool thing that you get in like Mass Effect 2 is you hear the conversations people are having. As you walk by. You know, so not just like everybody has some kind of dialogue.
5 times now. 5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like Keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
So conversations like that are a lot more prevalent in the later games.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
Look at that water. That looks pretty good, man. Dude, they did some good stuff with this graphics, man. So you have Citadel Rapid Transport. That takes us to, you know, wherever we want within the Citadel. But we are going to this consort.
Welcome. I am Naelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
What do you do here, Naelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Naelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress.
I forgot about this, guys. I did forget about this.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Right. Time to go see the consort.
See, even the humans find the consort irresistible. An hour here is better than a year on leave.
Freaking, just tell me.
Only I could afford to come more often.
What even?
No questions now. I'm trying to relax.
Just tell me. Stop being so freaking vague, man.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner. I'd spend all day here if I could.
What is she doing? Is she like messing with your brainstem? Is that?
Isn't this place terrific?
I don't know. I don't understand.
The most relaxed I've been in days. This is my first time.
Okay.
I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
So I guess they want to keep that idea that maybe something, you know, a little something else is going on here so that they can bring up business, but I'm sure that's not what they do.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you. Please, relax and
Like, they're playing up the misconception that Asari are promiscuous just to keep this place in business.
you'll enjoy it here, I think. At ease, officer. This is a place of peace. Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
So it's not for real, for real.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
The consort is a wonderful person. She has quite a gift.
I don't...
You're with the Alliance?
So, like,
My
I
brother's a
guess...
private back on Earth.
I guess her gift is making everybody dress like her. Open the door! What you got? What you got, girl? What you got?
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to a sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Right.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
What goes on in this purple pod? You gotta tell me what goes on in this purple pod, girl. Tell me what goes on in that purple pod. It's not... This place is not kosher. You just sanitize after here. Got it.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect.
Gross. Alright, I guess we're heading to Korra's den. I would like to go, like, step by step and, like, you know, see everything and talk to everybody. But no, we gotta do some stuff.
Hard to believe the Krogan were once seen as the saviors of the galaxy.
This one pretty majestic Krogan, though. You gotta admit. Alright, where am I going? I'm going around this pillar. That's where I'm going. Right. Going this way. Boom, this way. I guess I am going everywhere. Going everywhere, touching everything. You know how it is. Honestly, there's really no way to do everything on this Presidium like the first time. You kind of have to just be on your way. But try to do as much as I can, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'll visit CSEC. The elevators aren't as brutal over at CSEC now because this is Legendary Edition, so you don't have the load times of the elevators. Okay. Let's talk to the Emporium shopkeeper.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one, it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase. All of great worth.
Yeah, that's it.
I think I'll be going.
I don't have the
Return
scratch.
soon.
I don't have the
This
don't have
one
the
receives
creds
new
right
shipments
now.
regularly.
I can't just spend my money willy-nilly. Alright? Guy thinks I'm made of credits, man. I'm not made of credits. You look sketcheroonies, bro. You look sketcheroonies. Barlavon! Been a long time, man.
One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard.
How did you know?
The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly...
Everybody brings that up.
I am amazed each time I hear it.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavon. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Is this legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Sounds pretty sus.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80%
This game
of
is
all
so
intelligent
rich.
species in the known galaxy acknowledge
So
the
much
Council's
to it,
authority
man.
on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
So we got a bunch of codex entries to read. Alright. So we're talking about the wards. Guys, I don't think I'm gonna read them. Yeah, we're good. We don't need to read these. Credits, they're talking about credits. Cool. Anything in primary non-council races?
The Elcor are a Citadel species. The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical. So instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
Cool. So we got new journal entry. Sorry, speak with General Septimus. We shall. Time to go speak with the good general. After I talk to everybody else on the way, because that's how I play the game. That's how I play the game. Don't hate the player. Hate the don't even do that. Don't hate the game. This is a great game. No. What up, dude? Whoa, just a scale replica of a mass relay of sorts. Or is it? Or is it? You got something to say? Got something to say, lady?
Big place.
Yeah, it's a big place, alright?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay, I won't disturb the keepers. I forgot what happens when you disturb the keeper too much.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
I feel like something bad happens to you if you disturb the keeper too much. Did I talk to everybody already? Did I talk to you, bro? Okay. I feel like there are other missions to grab while you're on the way to places. I'm not going to the wards. I'm going to Kor's Den. How do I get to Kor's Den? Somebody direct me to Kor's Den. Is it in the wards? That's a good question. CSEC Academy. How do I get to Kor's Den? Bank, Emporium, Concert Chambers, Embassy Lounge. Not Citadel Tower. We're going to the wards. Do. Summon the elevator. You must talk to the council to gain access to the wards. So I can't go to Kor's Den. Is there a way to get to Kor's Den without talking to the council? Guess I gotta talk to the council. I wanna talk to the council. Only Presidium locations. Citadel Tower, Financial District, Consort Chambers. Right. That's cool. You know what? We haven't been to CSEC headquarters. I know the first thing you're supposed to do is go to the council and talk to them. That's the first thing I should have done, but I don't know. I just want to do everything first. Is that too much to ask? Let's go to CSEC Academy. All right. Anybody down here wants to talk to me? That'll be fantastic. Talk to me. Give me a mission. I've only got so many. Nope. No, none of these people want to talk. Nobody wants to talk. What about you? You talking to... Oh, bro, you're like scratching up my leg. You've got like... Your claws are too sharp. You need a manicure, buddy. You need a manicure. I'm standing inside this Turian right now. Alright. I gotta talk to council. The game's like, no, you need to talk to the council. Fine, we'll talk to the freaking council. This boy is being a naughty boy. Alright. So my playstyle is very different from everybody else, from other folks. Other folks would have talked to the council by now. I just need to talk to everybody. Talk to everybody. Until the game doesn't let me talk to everybody anymore. And then I go do the thing they want me to do. And then I talk to everybody. Until the game doesn't let me talk to everybody anymore. Alright, normally the way this works is these elevator rides would be so long.
The council isn't going to ask you any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
So right now I could totally skip this, but I'm gonna let it ride. Because it's a short elevator ride. Usually those elevator rides are just unacceptably long. Garrus!
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Alright. Anybody around here want to talk? Anybody? Nobody want to talk to me? Everybody want to talk? Buddy. He's so cute. My cat's so cute. He's the cutest cat in the world. Y'all just chilling in this big council tower, man. What y'all... Anything else going on? Can I go through these doors? I can't. I got no access.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Oh.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. The Volus? No. The Hanna are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Citadel Rapid Transit. Yo, anybody want to talk? I'm here. I'm here all day. Okay?
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the council's assistants. Commander? Commander?
Okay. There's a big freaking tower, yo. A lot of things going on.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions. Commander?
Ask away, man. I'm here. I want to talk. Talk to me. Like, I'm just doing anything and everything to just get everything done. That's the game has that is available to me before going to do the actual objectives of the game. What you got? Nothing? Alright. Okay, time to actually talk to the council. But seriously, what is it, Rear Admiral Kahoku?
No, I haven't spoken to him before. This is the first time I've requested an audience. Commander?
Alright. What up,
The hearing's already started. Come on.
All right. Oh.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What accent is that?
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The Ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Tell me about Barlavon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the Ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Right. So far... Okay, we've talked to the Council. What else is there? There's another Keeper.
This is it. The very heart of the Citadel. The pinnacle of galactic power. Kinda makes your head spin if you think about it too much.
I bet all these staircases aren't just for show. They make for good defensive positions if this place is ever attacked.
Can't cross there. Nice, doors are open. They open up later in the game. Spoilers! I don't know why I check every nook and cranny when I know exactly where to go. It's just how I play the game, man.
Yeah, I'll wait. Doesn't seem like I have much choice.
Commander.
Yes, I'm still waiting.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the Council knowing it?
Maybe the Council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
I know. But if it's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me out of it if you do.
Cowards. It's just, I know, I feel like something happens here. Maybe the second time I go up to the council. Yeah. Not this time. Time to head to Cora's Den.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Alright, time to go to the wards. Actually, let's go talk to Bar Levon real quick.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the Enkindlers to be spread. Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance. Please let this one know if success is achieved.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiocy. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
If I purchased the evangelical permit myself, would that take care of things?
As long as it stays in approved areas once it has the permit, yes. That would solve the issue for me.
I'll be back.
I don't care what you have to do. Just get rid of that Hanar.
Well, I don't have my I don't have. Apparently, I don't have my Paragon leveled up high enough to argue. So I'm gonna go buy that Hanar permit.
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Where do I find... So I don't see the permit anywhere. Where do you purchase the permit? Is it... Did I miss it?
Commander. Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
Where do I find permits, man? Are they up here? Maybe it's probably in the journal somewhere. Alright, resolve the dispute. Where do they sell permits, dude?
Commander.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
I guess there's another place to buy stuff. Yeah. You know what? We'll get the Serta license just to have for
Commander,
the requisitions.
It is good to see you again.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You...
Talk to Bar Levon.
Is there anything I can do for you today?
I've heard you work for the
You're
ship.
very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent. Normally, this information would cost a small fortune.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of
That's what
business.
happens when you deal with a traitor.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. Turning on him doesn't make sense. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with CSEC?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Thanks for the info.
My pleasure, Commander.
Alright, so we gotta go to Citadel Security, but first let's go to Cora's Den. Are we not heading towards Cora's Den? We're not. Cora's Den is Deathwipe. I could just fast travel, but I don't think I've fast traveled anywhere yet. That lady turned around awful quick.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Alright. Maybe I need more information.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
I'll keep working on it.
This one will continue to spread its message.
It's probably in the wards. Let's just go to the wards real quick.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Yeah, they sped up these elevators a bunch.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. Now keep your eyes peeled for our mark.
I feel like they've updated the graphics a little bit.
Never been a real fan of crowds.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed.
Yeah, I could
The
skip these, but I'm
excavation
not
team
gonna.
has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Alright, we're approaching Cora's Den, I think. That's Cora's Den. It's over here. Oh, yeah. Place to buy stuff.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop.
Goodbye.
Oh, no,
Yes,
no.
all
I
right
wanna,
then.
wanna,
The tidings
wanna
to
buy
you,
something.
Gilman.
I wanna buy something.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you had.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Do you have a permit? Okay, assault rifle. I guess I'll buy this. And I should get Metagel upgrade. Ooh, they have Metagel upgrade too. Insufficient credits. Alright, cool. I wasted a lot of credits. Now I probably can't buy that Hanar the permit that he needs. It's somewhere. It's gotta be somewhere in the Presidium, right? Oh, Conrad.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
I'm being nice to Conrad.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Okay.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent.
Medium armor. Keep buying stuff.
I don't sell this mod.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
never gave me one.
I'm sorry, man. I can't help.
But what do you?
Can't help you.
Where am I supposed to buy this freaking permit? I keep... Ooh, I hit the mic. My bad.
Commander Shepard? I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on a
Why is
cruise with
everybody
everyone
talking
else in
about
your ship.
that?
If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Sounds like a good
Thank
cause.
you, Commander. You won't regret it.
I regret it already. Ooh, scenic view, scenic view. It's pretty. That's nuts.
Big place.
Yeah, we know, Caden.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station. It's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
If you expect to get me in a tinfoil miniskirt and thigh-high boots, I want dinner first. Sir.
That will be enough, Chief.
At ease, Lieutenant. Can't see her in a skirt anyway.
Damn straight you can't.
Ready to move out, sir.
That was a very awkward conversation. What's in here? Oh, that's the door we came in. Right, so there's stuff over here. I'm looking for that permit, man. I want to get it. I want to get that permit, man. Give me the permit. View of Nebula. Oh. Med clinic. Haha. I stole your med-gel. Sorry. Anything else I could steal? I'm robbing the med center, please. Give me your things. That's it. That's all you got.
Hello there, Commander. I'm Dr. Claude Michel. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Oh. Of course. But of course. Any of these... None of these are things I need.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
You're a doctor.
Okay,
I chose to keep the medical tradition.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
I need someone to sell me a permit to preach in the Presidium. If that possibly. Necesita permit. Ooh. Got another codex thing.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Aku's.
They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived. Looks like you have a fan. I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you.
Ooh, they spelled security wrong.
What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything
Typo.
I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel
I
Security?
don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Oh, see you around, Commander.
I'm not gonna find anything here. I gotta head to Harkin before I go to CSEC Academy. Man, the markets don't have what I need. I'm looking for a freaking permit. Oh, you know what? Let me go up to Flux real quick. Maybe they sell it at Flux? I'm not sure.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
It's out of my hands.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear.
Well, okay.
I love how the music turns
Go
on.
work at Cora's den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Oh man, this is my jam. I'm gonna go dance. 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 I can't dance?
If we weren't on duty, I'd have to show you some of my own dance moves.
I'm waiting for someone else.
They play some late stakes Quasar, but I got stuff to do. Alright, so at least I picked up another mission. So, just picking up missions. Loading. Wow. Whoa. That was a load screen. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Alright. So I feel like I've checked every shop. And I haven't found a place where they sell permits for preaching. So no religious permits. Not here. 'Cause this guy sells.
Welcome back, EarthClan.
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, EarthClan. Pharaohs? Novaria? Well, but it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Show me what you've got.
Okay, got Omni tools, it's got heavy armor, shotgun, Metagel upgrade.
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be
What can you tell me about
the corporate capital of the Attican Traverse? I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more.
It's an old Prothean world. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
I should be going.
As you say, Earth Clan. Good day to you.
Yeah, I can't find this preaching permit anywhere. I don't know if it's a glitch or... There's a big old Krogan. This guy
Hello
doesn't
there.
sell
Welcome
it.
to Moorland's famous shop. Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have.
Non-human
You'll see.
armors. Yeah, none of these.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supply. Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Sniper rifle, heavy armor, unique item, Metagel. None of these are permits. Alright, whatever. Let's head to Core's Den.
That's him.
Hey. Are you almost done, Boo?
Are you still online?
I am.
I might have 2 more hours.
Okay.
Those were Saren's men. Negative contacts, Commander.
The music cuts out weirdly. I don't think that was in the original.
I got business here, but not with you.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Enjoy your drink, General.
Yeah, off you go. See you later, kid.
I don't feel right just leaving like this.
Don't waste your time, kid. Run away now, while you still can.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh? No, those days are over. I'll just be what I am. A tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
Do you really want to be remembered this way?
No, I'd rather not be remembered at all. But I see your point. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think you'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof.
What is this?
Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the Elcor.
Who am I taking it to? Where is he?
I know where
His
he
name
is.
is Zeltan. He's an Elcor diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't understand women, King.
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security. Biggest mistake of my life.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, huh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The hero's fall. Classic tragedy.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown nosers.
The captain's a good soldier.
Sure, whatever. Dress him in a fancy suit, pin some shiny medals on his chest, and call him a hero. Everybody else does. But if he's so great, why'd the Spectres kick him out? Why'd you go ask him about that?
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean, what was it like? The executor suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. CSEC was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that? Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
You got off easy if you ask me.
What the hell do you know? Working for CSEC isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations, inquiries, rules, regulations. Every day I plow through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
I need to go get some water. Be right back. Okay.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. You'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me get in peace.
The back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
Who's Fist?
He owns this club, but the customers have to stay out front.
Goodbye.
Enjoy the club.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Parkin's an ass. But he's just messing with our heads.
You're probably right. Still, I'd like to hear what the captain has to say about all this.
I'm gonna skip all the lower shops. Oh, Garrus was heading to the medical place.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doug. Now, if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
Ah!
Gonna throw this guy and throw this guy.
Confirmed.
Wait, we killed him? Oh.
Think we got him, Commander.
Cool. Get some meta gel. What up, dog?
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Does this have anything to do with the investigation into Saren?
I think it might. Dr. Michelle, tell us what happened.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we heard about him.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Alright. Caden's useful, so is Garrus.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
That was like the longest elevator in the game, and that literally happened in the blink of an eye. That's awesome.
On sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Permit. Give me a permit to preach. Grenade upgrade. Another license. A bunch of amps. Ugh. Alright, Garrus doesn't have any upgrades. Crap. Well, it's fine. It's fine. We'll deal.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Yeah, and yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Jaleel. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought...
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and... Yesterday, he fought... I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk... He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist. Well, good luck.
Why are we leaving CSEC this way? It's probably a better way to go, right? Got a codex entry. Another codex entry. Another codex entry. Oh, there's ain't nothing up here. Another codex entry.
Every time I visit the Citadel, CSEC brings me here for a friendly chat.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another Profile in Courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime.
Oh.
For more Profiles in Courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword...
I remember that. Oh, there's a shortcut to Core's Den. Right? I feel like there is. No, that's Flux. Ah, here it is. The shortcut. How do I take Metagel? Alright, Metagel. How do you take it? Like that? Yeah, that's how you take it. That Krogan needs to go.
Perimeter clear.
How do I take...
All patched up. Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Where? All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
I always got some time to steal. Alright. Do I have anything of use to Rex? Ah, the Hurricane 2 might come in handy. Do you have any ammo? No mods. Alright. Any armor mods? No armor mods. Cool. Garrus. Got a new shotgun for you. It's the same as the one you got. Ah, that's a good snipe. Let's equip that for you. Okay.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to die, those soldiers.
Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry. What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
The Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Of course I got a manual override. Give me all your things. Alright, let's go.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
I smell trouble.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know
What's
how
that
to look after
Pokemon?
myself. Not that I don't
It's a
appreciate
Quarian.
your help.
It's a Quarian named Tali Zora Naraya.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
PC.
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind.
Man, I've played this game so many times.
Only returning to the flotilla once we have
Trying to get the
discovered
most out of
something value.
Legendary, you know?
In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people
It's
created
so
the
good.
Geth.
This game is so
Quick,
deep.
Careful and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved.
Like, so much
Most
rich
of the core was
backstory
wiped
for
clean,
everything.
but I salvaged
And
some of
like,
it from its
it
audio
maintains all these relationships maintained from game to game.
Eden
So
Prime
good.
was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Henderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Alright, so... I don't know, I've leveled up... I like having Urdnot Rex with me. And Garrus. Garrus is my dude. But let's put Tali on the team for now. Just to get acclimated. Squad. Oh, I leveled up. Let's get let's see. Let's get my armor leveled. Pistols unlocked. Nice. And then let's level up. Let's level up Throw. Throw is more entertaining. Rex, let's give him shotguns. Hex to the yes. Let's up his combat armor. And Tali, let's get all the Quarian machinist stuff out of the way. to unlock dampening, up your decryption abilities. Ooh, advanced sabotage, nice. And basic armor. Good. Equipment loadouts, let's take all that. Ooh, high caliber barrel. Yes! Ooh, recoil dampener. Nope, barrel first. Alright. I'm gonna do anti-personnel rounds. And I'm liking the sniper, so let me improve sighting. It's cool. Alright. Armor mods? Any armor mods? Ooh, shield generator 2, stimulant pack 2. Let's equip that one. I don't have anything for that. Take some phasic rounds. Let's equip a recoil dampener. Alright, cool. I've taken all of the upgrades. Let's see. My bad. Luckily, Tali had the same gear. Pretty upgraded gear. Cool. All right, we're kind of set, I guess. All right, so I got some stuff I need to do. Got to go over here and convince that Elcor that his evidence is wrong.
Greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
You are mistaken. See this here if you don't believe us.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Alright, so I guess I'll talk to Shiara. Which means I need to get out of here.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your... Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosca. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Alright guys, I gotta step off for a sec, I'll be right back. I'm back. I brought some beverages. Okay. Alright, so Batia's up in the dude's up in the bar. I'm supposed to talk to. This is how, like, I could get sidetracked forever. This is how I play the game.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
That's right. That's right. I got some Paragon points for that. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah.
I don't have time to talk now.
I know you're very busy. And you're very racist.
More humans around.
No, you're racist.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Goodbye. Aye. Nope, wrong office. This way. Alright, squad fam, I took care of you. You know me. I'm good for
again,
it.
Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, that's right. I did good. I did good. You updated my... Alright, so we got some stuff going on. We gotta investigate that system. We gotta find that commune. Gotta speak with Shire. We could do that. We can do that real easy. Resolve the dispute with the Presidium Prophet. Return to Fist office. Talk to Jenna at Cora's Den. Talk to Corbin in the markets. Alright, so in general, we go see Shira and then we go to the markets. I think that's the direction we go here. Hopefully we don't pick up another story along the way. Not a story, another journal entry from another task for me to do. Another thingamadoozits. Thingamawhatsels. We're back to Shira's place.
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't go anymore.
Seems like all the best lounges are being replaced by places like Cora's Den.
The embassy lounge isn't bad, but they don't have any decent entertainment.
It's run by bureaucrats. They probably spend months just voting on what kind of entertainment to get.
You're probably right.
Oh, cracking jokes. Cracking jokes. That's Solarian. Alright.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
And?
The consort is waiting to speak with you.
Heck yeah, she is.
I see even the humans find it.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it. You're with the Alliance?
Welcome. It is a pleasure to
Y'all got anything new to say? No, they don't got nothing new to say. I'm gonna see the consort. What up, consort lady? Did you sanitize before I came here? Because I don't even want to know.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see your skin, tough as the scales on any Turian, unyielding, a wall between you and everyone else, but it protects you, makes you strong. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Jaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
That was a little underwhelming.
They will give you strength.
I mean, that's pretty generic what you said. I'm just saying, any old person could have figured that out.
Take a seat if you like. It may be a while.
Nope.
An hour here is better than a year.
Took me a second.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
Any chance I can move up on her client list? I did help her out.
Yeah, she is grateful for your assistance. However, you have already been rewarded for helping her. The client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is completely booked for the next several months.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Oh, you know what? I think there was a group of stores across from the Hanar that I think sold that permit, which kind of sucks because I've leveled up to the point where I could have just argued that guy to just let the Hanar keep talking. Is there another shop? Or is that Hanar the only option here? He is the only thing. He's the only game in town, apparently. Well, Emporium shopkeeper.
Commander, it is
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be...
It's biotic amps, Omni tool, medium armor, light armor. Okay. None of those was a permit. Where do I buy this permit? Do I buy it at CSEC? What the duck, dude? What up, Barlabone?
How can I be of assistance to you today, Earth Clan? Goodbye, Commander.
Guess I head back to the wards.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to...
Registered evangelicals must follow. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Why don't you just arrest the
I
Hanar?
could arrest the jelly, but my superior has requested the Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs.
What's the purpose behind these?
The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
If you'd like,
I get the feeling they're not used to seeing Krogan walking around up here.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
I'll keep working on it.
This one will continue to spread its message.
Do I tell him not to? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I gotta figure it out. It's either buy a permit or tell him to stop. Kind of don't want to tell him to stop. I should be fast traveling this, but what if there's like a shop on the way?
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
That's funny.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but you could still use a few more men.
That's why we brought you here.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
I like listening in on conversations.
Reports are circulating that Alliance Ambassador Udina has accused a Spectre of orchestrating the attack on Eden Prime. Udina reportedly based his accusation upon eyewitness accounts of the scene, but lacked the evidence to demand further investigation.
These elevator rides used to be like 4 times as long. Alright, so we're going to Cora's Den, but maybe we should check out CSEC Academy real quick. See if I can't purchase a permit from there or something. Where do you get these religious permits from? Nobody knows. We get it from the med clinic, right?
First time I was here, I dropped a bundle in the casino. Got so mad I put my fist through one of the machines.
I could just Google it. I feel like I should know this, though.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Hello, Commander. Can't help you right now. Been to Fluxes yet?
Been to the requisition. They don't really got much of anything here, huh? This takes you to the Presidium, right? Yeah, it takes you to the Presidium. I'm gonna try the requisition booth again. Pretty sure the DOT has permits.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Excellent.
Pistol, armor, grenade upgrade. Omni tool. Yeah. Nope. Doesn't have what I need. Let's go to the markets. Just take fast travel. Why not?
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades. Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies? Most excellent.
Pistol, assault rifle, omni tool, medium armor, light armor, metagel upgrade. None of those.
Hold it right there. Just throw me the data and you can walk away.
What data? What are you talking about?
I didn't come out to play games with you, human.
I'll ask you one more time. Give me the data and you and Jalid will live to see another day.
There's no need to let things get out of hand.
Fine. Have it your way. Boys?
Corbin, this is bad.
Wait, I give up. I give up. Please don't kill me.
What's so important about this data? Why are you trying to get it?
I thought you knew. He said you were going to deliver it.
And what exactly was I supposed to be delivering?
It's the initial data from scanning the Keepers. You see, we stole some research from our work to make the scanners. We were supposed to work together. I get the data, he analyzes it.
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. But it doesn't matter now. I just want to live. I don't care if I ever see that data again.
So how do you gather data on the Keepers?
It's not difficult, really. Just get within range and scan them. You seem interested. Enough to help me, perhaps?
How could I help you?
I'll give you my scanner. Whenever you see a Keeper, scan it. Discreetly. My database will update automatically each time you scan a unique Keeper. Then I'll update your account with a few credits.
I suggest you stick to research and leave the espionage to the rest of us.
Well, I won't. Or I will. Stick to research, that is. Thank you. Goodbye.
Alright.
What do we do about the lying Volus?
I'll speak with him later.
Moreland doesn't
Hello there.
have
Welcome to Moreland's famous shop.
what
You
I
want
need.
many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Okay, pistol, shotgun, assault rifle. Nope. Nobody's selling permits. Alright, time to talk to Jenna. Or somebody.
I got business here, but not with you.
What's in the show? Go away. Let me drink.
Where's Jenna at? Is she the, oh, she's the bartender. Duh. Duh.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Tough girl.
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
Like, I just took out Vaughn, so I just took out Fist, so she don't have to work here anymore. What do we just get? All right. It delivers stuff to the reporter. That's a better pistol, and I mean, equip that. Heck yeah. Same shotgun.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
What the hell was that about?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Another journal entry. Talk to Chelik. So I don't return to Rita, I talk to Chelik. Okay. Guess I'm heading to CSEC Academy. After talking to the reporter, though, I gotta give her the rundown. I can skip the markets, though. Nope, start. Bump the mic again.
around the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are.
Give me your money.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Heck yeah, 400? 400? It's not a lot. Whatever, I'll take it. Take it. C-Sec Academy time. Talk to Chelik. What else was I doing here? Oh, you gotta talk to that dude.
How can you fight your own people, Rex? There aren't that many of you left.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
I don't see no Chelik. He's up here. Gotta talk to that lying scumbag anyway.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You lied to us about the Keeper data.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I can't let this continue any further. I'm reporting what you did.
But I can't. What will happen to the data when I'm gone? Who will carry on our research?
Too late, Volus. You had your chance.
But this data could be used to unravel all the secrets of the Keepers. Think what we could learn about the Citadel.
Tell me more about this data.
Well, it's still very preliminary, but our initial scans suggest the Keepers are as old as the Citadel itself. We might learn how the Citadel was built, or why the Keepers always rearrange things. The possibilities are limitless.
Dang it. Dang it.
I can't let your actions go unpunished.
No, please.
What's going on over here? Is this Volus causing you some trouble, Commander?
He's admitted to stealing data from his workplace.
Really? I think you'd better come with me.
But,
I'll take it from here, Commander. Thanks for your help.
But the data, you don't know what you've done.
All right, save it for your lawyer.
I could have used that data. I didn't want to not harvest the data. But I only...
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the X mods?
Show them the merchandise. That looks about right. Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
I'm taking you in, Jax.
It's a sting! Bastard set us up! The hell are you playing at?
Here's your money, Jax.
Sense of humor, huh? It's gonna get you killed one of these days, Army. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Yeah. Would have wanted to fight.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Shellick.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it. You've earned some payment for your work. As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Core's den immediately. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Oh, okay. Does that level up? And then level up. Hammerhead rounds. I like the sound of that. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Goodness. This game, it just takes over your life. Alright, so what do we got left to do? Let's look at our journal. Alright. It's just the Presidium Prophet. How do I get him his stuff, though? Maybe I have to expose Saren first? Let me expose Saren first. I can't find a place to buy that permit. Maybe the embassies? I don't think so. See what changes when we turn Saren in.
waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Boom. Spectre status.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Woohoo! I gotta pee. BRB. Okay. Right. Spectre training. Yep. I do want to raise my charm up a little bit more. But I also want that, so. Ooh, yes, we've unlocked Carnage. Don't mind me, just first human Spectre walking through, that's all.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes.
Ooh,
nothing new.
watch your
Maybe
language.
you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area.
Suddenly?
But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Right. I feel like I screwed up by not doing this. I guess scanning those guys, I mean, it's useful. That data is very useful. I just was going all Paragon and I kind of screwed that up. Oh well, it's fine.
I hope he's okay. I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. You're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
I got so many things to do. Still gotta resolve that dispute. Maybe it'll show up now that I'm a Spectre. Alright, so where am I going? Going to CSEC. Alright. Spectre requisitions.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Right. Grenade upgrades. It's all freaking... Nah. That gun, though. Oh, I remember that gun. Oh. These prices, though, huh? Yeah, I can't afford any of that. Alright, let's try the Presidium one more time. Maybe... I don't know. maybe things have changed. Oh yeah, Helena Blake.
Got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent.
I gotta take missions. I can't not do it.
For you with the third set of coordinates.
I'm upset that
Goodbye, Commander.
that I'm not
It's been a pleasure to
scanning
meet you.
freaking. I'm not scanning those. What do you call them? I wish I had done that mission properly. Ugh.
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not...
Omni tool. Yeah, man, they don't got it. They don't got it, man. Don't got what I need. You got something, lady? Yeah, these guys. Alright. Since I struck out here, there doesn't seem to be another shop in the vicinity. Who do I talk to about this? I don't want to leave it unresolved. That would be not fun. What, do I tell the Hanar to stop?
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hen our language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
All right. That seemed to be a satisfying conclusion for me. All right, journal. Journal time. So all of these are out in the Traverse. Speak to the ambassador. Okay, docking bay time, I guess. Docking bay. How do we get there? Is it a Presidium location? Nope. It's a Ward's location. I think it's in CSEC. Alright. Take the elevator to the docking bay.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop it.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice on that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
The colonists on Pharos might still be alive.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
Your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren.
We had intel. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant.
The only thing I care about.
It's no good living.
Any extra intel?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. T'Soni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Alright. Okay. Inspect the weapons. Should have been able to scan this keeper, but I screwed up that mission. Screwed up real good.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. If things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped.
What is that?
And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Look outside.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make it dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. He started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
All right.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander, this won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna go straight to the mission. I'm gonna ask everybody the questions. Everybody gets asked questions. I question everyone. Everybody gets questions. Even Chakwas, even though I know her answers already are all gonna be the same.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright. Cool beans. Got something to say?
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Ooh, there's a thing to touch. What is it? I just examined a sleeper pod. Cool. It's in the codex now. Are we gonna read it? Oh my gosh, so many codex entries. Let's do the ones that read themselves.
The Asari were the second species to join the Citadel. The Solarians are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on. In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skillian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skillian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space. When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself. The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today, the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians. Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the Pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth, and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
Oh geez, there's so many more.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Club.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we're not doing this. We're gonna keep playing the game, guys. Alright. Said hi to Kaden. I'm gonna check my quarters out real quick. Captain's quarters. It's okay. It's all good. Personnel manual. Oh. We'll read all that stuff at another time.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take out a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. C-Sec's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside C-Sec. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without C-Sec headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not bad. Got it?
I wasn't trying to.
Anything out here? Never anything here. There's never anything there, man.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish... No offense. I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the
Yes,
rest of
sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush. Sir, they have flashlight head. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk?
I'm sorry, Commander. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Nice ship. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no... Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan lived for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had it.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with an infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location.
Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the get.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. but in theory we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
Okay, I'm almost done with this. Once I finish this conversation, I'm done
No,
for the
not like
night.
that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not... They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society.
I'm good. I'm just...
Even when the gift is not particularly
I just need to get through this conversation so I can go to bed.
Out of a sense of tradition.
My wife was up doing some work, so I decided to stream.
It's
But
not the
it's
best
been
way to make
almost
a good
7 hours. I
impression on
gotta
a new
stop.
community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
Okay.
See you later.
Alright. We have talked to every member of this crew, I think. We talked to Tali, we talked to Garrus, we talked to everybody. Everybody's been talked to, so I think it's time for me to get to the... Can't even talk right now, guys. I should get to the bridge. Right, and then save. And call it a night. My gosh, guys. This was a lot of fun. I love this game. I've played it so many times. But we are on the bridge and ready. So next time, we're going to hit this galaxy map and play and go to our first mission. I think we're going to go to Pharos. So, cool. Let's save that game. Heck yeah. Alright, y'all. Peace out. Have a good night.